everybody in high spirits, having these big grandiose plans that they probably won't actually end up doing because that has become the natural life cycle of a Minecraft.
Hey, wait, this is
But
the background from Console Alone.
Oh, excuse. Thank you. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
It's very relaxed.
Damn, are we not already?
It's not playing anymore, but yeah.
I think it's cause for celebration.
Ow. Oh. I didn't think it would hit that. Hi, boys. You shot me.
It's an assassination attempt.
What the hell? That's a layer reaction.
Felix, do you have, like, brain?
And with that, a week went by in the blink of an eye, and my good friend and veteran viewer T-Top went and got himself stuck in some lava in the nether. As did my moderator Blink. Now watch, as three brave men go on a daring, dangerous adventure into hell itself to try and save their friends. Nope, no lava resistance. Who needs it? Who needs it?
Lava resistance is for babies.
Yeah, who needs it? Look at him. Oh my god, look at that speed version. Oh my goodness gracious.
I lost
Half a heart. So much for the content, I guess. I should have brought gold
I
armor.
thought something felt right. Why does the speed bridge seem to not be working like usual today?
The rest of it stuff that's just like, yeah, fuck. Right. Well then.
Woman loses 10 years of memories due to an enormous poop. I've already got so much health anxiety. You tell me I gotta worry about forgetting all my loved ones because I took a dookie too strong? Because I power pooped? Come on! How are you doing? I wasn't gonna do an accent. I just wanted to ask you how you were doing. That's okay. Hope you're having a great day. Let's get into it. Playing violin to find my laser tattoo removal from Yakuza days. Oh man, that's cosmetic surgery is yassified taxidermy.
Shut.
Remember these words are in the Bible. I don't care if they're in the Bible or not. Stop it. Just stop it. God. Please free me. I've been trapped in here for so many years, the frail old man pleaded. Of course I'll save you, the young girl replied, breaking the circle of salt. That's two-sentence horror. I mean, it's definitely better than a lot of what I've seen in there. This one's decent, but would have been significantly scarier if it was about an evil smear instead. Oh, by the way, I hope y'all's snails are very far away from you guys. Mine has been getting closer and closer all the time. That's why I don't sleep so good. It's definitely not because I've been reading House of Leaves, which you should read now. I sent a text to my Polish neighbor asking if it was a bit of a harass as I didn't want to wake his baby, and he said back, the child must not be an obstacle. My friend is having some kind of Squidward-related midlife crisis. Shut the fuck up, those are awesome. Can you get him to give one of them to me for free? I'll give him $45. Jokes aside, I don't care what he's going through as long as it's nothing bad. He's getting help and whatnot, but those look really cool. Like, they're goofy and silly, but they're really cool, right? Come on. One day we will realize that Lil Nas X is not gay. He just finessed the LGBT community and got back. Do I have to give credit 3:45 a.m. behind a McDonald's in Chicago on a Friday night during the middle of Pride Month while streaming on Twitch and Instagram Live? me on Blue Sky, xyclon.tv. And while you're at it, check me out on my YouTube channel, Robin Nelson. That's just me. You can easily find Robin Nelson, right? It's just first name, last name. Hunt me down.
Who's Bernie?
Love you, Lil Nas X. Can't believe my 4-year-old brother came into my room pretending to be a doctor and diagnosed me with ugly. Oh, I mean, was he right? $4.5 million to spray alcoholic rats with bobcat urine. Oh, it's tangerine. No, you know what? Doesn't even matter. It's tangerine. I guarantee you this is legit. Every time, no joke. He always knows. 16-year-old Japanese cat saves a rural train line from closing. Boosts local economy and millions. What? 16? How long ago was this? Because if I visit Japan in the next, 6 months to a year, I hope he's still there. Animated movie where 2 turkeys hear about the Thanksgiving pardoning tradition and go on a crime spree. Okay, but can it be in live action? Are you a turkey trainer? Admittedly, if I could train turkeys to commit heists, I would not invite a camera crew. Okay, funny, but all jokes aside, Will has a brilliant idea on our hands here. A brilliant idea. That movie hasn't been made, right? Well, I know there's been a couple weird random Thanksgiving movies, but they're not about that, are they? That's kind of fucking funny. I asked him to bring me pads. Yeah, what's your country size? What? That's not how they work. So, small, medium, large. It's like t-shirts. It's for your flow, like how much you bleed. I saw that had sizes on TV, so I thought it was doing the circumference of the picture. You know what? This poor man, this poor stupid man. Hey, yo, what's that pussy you wear, girl? Here's how they raise millennial kids. Go to college, 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 go to college. Whoa. Why did you go to college if you wanted electricity and a roof? You kids are overeducated and overgay. And you know what? While I can totally confirm this, I feel like every millennial can totally confirm this. That's all it was. And I'm not just talking from mom and dad. I'm talking from administration and teachers of every school we went to. Okay? That's what it was. Time and time again, not only with just what we were studying, but if we f***ed up or asked to go to the bathroom or something like that, it was always, no, they're not making us do that in college. Hey, have you ever given thought to what you're going to do in 5 years? Hey, what's your 5-year plan? I don't know, motherfucker. I'm going to go home and play Left 4 Dead 2 with the homies, so why don't you suck it? My labia just slammed shut so hard, my foot nearly got a concussion. I have absolutely nothing to say about it. I hope you're feeling better. Talking to your cousins and realizing they have cousins too that you are related to is so unsettling. How are you going to have a whole family without me? Right? I always felt that, man. So, ain't staying over this little crib no more.
Like,
You got bongos and boxes. Okay,
not clear.
was bad? Was there a problem with
Spot
that?
for a little bit. Yeah, how dare you
Okay.
continue to
All
exist?
of us who grew up poor and are still poor now know all about Prongles and Dr. Parking, even if those sodas and chips were not called that. We understand, okay? I had nothing but generic brand my whole damn life, okay? I got generic brand from local places too. Safety warning. Opening this box will result in death by electrocution and a 50-pound That's zero, right? That's zero? Is it? I'm sorry, I've only got one. Well, no, we don't have monopoly money. So wait, here in America, there's like that Canadian money doing monopoly money a lot. What's the joke for American money? I know we make fun of Canada, whatever. But what do you guys call American?
Salad.
Not that it's necessarily unique or anything. I'm just curious. Why do some airlines get that slutty eyeliner and some don't? I don't know, but I'm much more comfortable on the street. Okay? There's just something about wearing a
Enough thought about what he's something that only Americans make fun of us for because they're
amongst killing whales. Recent sightings show it's back in fact. Hell yeah! Wear extra fingers so photo/video evidence will be inadmissible as it will clearly AI generated.
modern problems require modern solutions. That's that zippers.
watched a man get intubated by a Ninja Turtle. Halloween in the ER is wild. All right, boy. I wish girls liked sports. Girl, I like sports. Name the blood type of every Heisman winner since 1990. MTV should do a show where they have a young woman read 3 of the horniest messages from guys in her DMs in front of the 3 men's moms, and the moms have to guess which one was their son. A screenshot of the DM will be projected as well, so the moms can use their grammar as a clue. Why would the moms want to be a part of this? Unless it is specifically to make their sons be embarrassed and hopefully change rather than turn into, murderers or something like that. What's the name of the illness where your friends with real jobs start talking like grown-ups overnight? Change, like, it's very good to hear you're well, always nice to catch up. I've seen you do cocaine off another person. Why are you Microsoft Outlooking me? All right, Caleb, you and a lot of other people in your age bracket need to stop pretending like everyone has done cocaine. How Mr. Information looks after he comes home from a 10-hour shift just to see that I've been spreading Ms. Information. If they're married, she's not Ms. Not gonna lie, went out to a party with my friend who isn't exactly the cutest in the room, and the difference in the way people treated was insanely disgusting. He was denied free shots, when I tried giving him mine, they said, don't give it to him, the shots are just for us girlies. Like, what? I didn't stay. We left and took the shots with us, too, and went to the club because I'll die before I let a twink dressed up as malnourished gladiator live out his Regina George fantasy on any of my friends. I'm sorry. Look, I love the boys too, but I don't know what the fuck you just said. Caught my son with frog memes on his laptop and immediately shipped him off to an underground fight club in Brazil. Let's see how much his friends can help him when he faces off against Manuel, the eater in the bowels of Rio. Okay. All right, let's see. Casual Thursday. 10 years from now, you'll put on a jacket and find a mask in the pocket. Oh man, what a weird year that was. You'll chuckle to yourself, then you'll pick up your machete and continue across the wasteland, keeping to the shadows to avoid the roving gangs of cannibal raiders. Oh man, we all secretly wish, or not wish, we hope that if the world genuinely does end in some fashion, that there is a wasteland. We hope there is a wasteland that we can roam across, because for some strange reason, the wasteland symbolizes survivability. You might not think it, but it really does. But in reality, we're all simply dead. There is no ghouls and settlements. There's no traders to barter with. There's no picking up your machete to trudge
In the
across
reality
nuclear
of this
winter.
fictional apocalypse that I'm imagining in my mind, I think I know the exact realities that would occur
I'm just saying, man. Look, it would be cool as
in any potential apocalypse ever.
if that's how we went out, but that's not it. Red Lobster CEO.
How do you know? Like, so fucking smug about something that's totally
I actually
unknowable.
watched him do an interview about revitalizing the company. I genuinely had no idea that Red Lobster has a 30-year-old CEO, for crying out loud. It's pretty impressive. I think this guy's going to save the company. And while I'm not married to Red Lobster or nothing, I think that this is great. I think it's great because, look, there are maybe 2 American food chains, casual fast dining chains that I think deserve to stay around. IHOP, Chili's, and okay, maybe past the third, Red Lobster. I'm sorry, look, we're just getting everything there. We're getting the American diner, okay? We're getting whatever the fuck Chili's is, because they're pretty good. And then we're getting seafood. All right, we're all set. We don't need anything else in the fast casual dining space. See you later, Applebee's. I'm sorry, Waffle House. See you later, everybody. We got what we need. Drake and 21 put both of They Meet in my ears and knitted at once with this new album. To say the album was good, dude, what the hell? At a certain point, please just do that. Please just tell me it was good. I knock on the watermelon to see it right and put it right back. Strange. I cut it open. A small man dressed only in a t-shirt slides out. And fell and my fingers were getting pruny. He somersaults away. The employees yell at me to pay for the melon. Why? I'm a hero. Getting back shots from Mr. Beast, and anytime you turn around and check if he's doing the spiral, he punches you so hard in the back of the head, you have to watch a 30-second unskippable luxury ad just to resume consciousness. Oh, it's cloudy.
across somebody's like bridge. Somebody's been here. Yeah. You did kind of go this way. Trying a different direction. I was looking at it and okay, I guess I'm here. This is the spawn. This is where I teleported to. This is how far I've gone in like this whole time. Way out here is an end city that I visited once that somebody like teleported us to. So, and there people have territories like way out here. So I think I gotta go like at least like here before I start seeing an end city.
I'm not gonna Google that. It doesn't matter.
So just
anymore.
go for
You rush into a church to stop the love of your life from marrying the wrong person. Not paying attention, you barge in yelling, "I object!" Only to realize it's a funeral. The deceased immediately rises in perfect health. All eyes turn to you. Well, you just discovered the secret that God does not want us to know about. All you have to do is
Necromancy is really just God's good over
I'm loud as hell. And if you don't like that, then go to a different Olive Garden. Being an adult is inviting a friend
Necromancer
over
origin
for dinner.
story.
You cook with your salad onion instead of your cooking onion, and you want to shout, "Not my salad
Don't die!
onion!
I forbid it!"
Onion!"
Oh.
I don't know why I
Alright, then.
Jerry Seinfeld there. I don't like that name. But instead, you just shout and say, "This is a great job." Bowser did not say that. Who the hell says I outrank you in this scenario? That is true. It's a Mario. He also doesn't, like Mario does not say that. I mean, I know literally because I read it. It's not that, for whatever reason. My bad. But Mario does not say, "That's a girl." It's all so it can say, "Thank you, Mario." It is all for that. Why don't you suspend your disbelief a little bit, nerd? Men's pants, your waist is 30 inches, therefore you're a size 30. Women's pants, your waist is bad inches. You have wide hips, a small butt, short legs, a prehensile tail, and we don't like your face, therefore you're a size whatever the fuck we want, but only in this store. Yeah? I've had the same pant size for a long time, 32, 34. Although, I will say, that's not always true, because again, some stores still don't give it to you, and a 32 is suddenly not a 32 anymore. I'm wearing a 32, 34 right now, and it's just fine. But I've purchased 32, 34 from other stores where I can't button the damn thing, and I've got like, well, pants don't go all the way down to my ankles. That's a little weird.
Yeah.
Okay, man.
What is that like? They have a different standard, or they just have poor quality? Like maybe their 32 just isn't 32. Like, that's different from it's supposed to be different. Yeah, like even in men's pants, like I know like some of them do, like from seam to seam, some do the center of the buttonhole, some do the edge of the buttonhole. Yeah, some do halfway, to like the rear belt loop and then double it.
I've done at least one whole 5,000 order write-up on raw milk versus pasteurized. Don't buy completely raw milk. Don't go out of your way to buy raw milk. For the love of God, stop it. There is a reason pasteurization has been the norm
That
for so
like,
long.
I think it was even on Fox News or something like crazy like that. But they were telling people to like boil their raw milk to like ensure that it's like safe. Like, then it's just milk.
Like the problem with like raw milk and pasteurized milk, people literally don't pasteurize it.
They're like Louis Pasteur sounds French.
Blacks, Jews, and gays. White supremacist organization is rebranding as the New Klan. Okay, I'm Googling this one right. I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this, but I'm Googling it right now. NPR in 2014. Why the KKK is reaching out beyond white folks. Or ABC News, same day, 2014. White supremacist effort to rebrand the KKK as more inclusive. So wait a minute. This is guys. Also, is it confusing? I really don't find it that confusing. That seemed like a pretty normal way of looking at it, I guess. I mean, I know it goes deeper than that, but like, come on, that's not confusing. My dream DUI is driving a Saab through the Great British Bake Off tent. My dream DUI. Wow. What? Whoa. Served mine schnitzel Lofi, Saddam Hussein's. Oh my god. Okay. A lot of people keep going for that. Stop it. Now Gen Z are waging war on our sandwiches. How younger Brits are ditching English clashes. English clashes? Am I
English
stupid?
clashes.
English classics. What the hell did I read?
They refuse to go to the 100 Years'
Like,
War or the
and
Battle of
fancy
whatever.
woke feelings? What? I knew the Daily
Hastings.
Mail was complete garbage, but what does that mean? Ditching ham and mustard. What are the fancy woke fillings? Hey, you know what?
Something fell and unplugged some stuff. My computer's still on, but my monitor turned off. It's okay. Something must have fallen.
like ham and mustard in favor of fancy woke fillings? What? I knew the Daily Mail was complete garbage, but what does that mean? Ditching ham and mustard for what's the fancy woke fillings? Hey, you know what? Hey, everybody in the comments.
See, told you mustard was a
call to action. New call to action. I need you to come to the comments section
Whatever.
and tell me what your favorite
Like-
woke sandwich fillings are.
Unwoke
All right, down below.
condiment.
What is your favorite woke sandwich? Tell me. Let's get this going, everyone. Who else has a disabled sheep baby that's addicted to Wipeout? Not me. Still beyond me that Americans
But when we were giving them
sometimes
personalities, I was like,
that Middle
oh,
Easterners
he's the
and
like
Christians. It was Jesus of Nazareth.
9 to 5
Jesus of
Christian
New Jersey.
guy.
How is this news? 5-year-olds when their iPad dies at Olive Garden and now they're forced to stare down the nearest disabled person. Look, kids just do that, okay? I was going to my local Mike's camera center recently to get some film done. I needed to get it done after taking lots of lovely film photos because, yeah, I'm one of those people, okay? And there was a little kid there with his mom who was absolutely staring daggers at me, alright? I know I'm a goofy looking dude and all, but I didn't think it was because the kid thought I was insane or had an evil presence. Kids just stare at you, alright? And it's very easy not to take personally as somebody who doesn't like being stared at, for sure. I don't care. This is a little kid, he's just staring at me. I'm not gonna freak out and go, I took a picture of last night. Dork. Yeah, that's right. Butthead. What are you looking at? I should have done that. I totally should have done that because it would have been even funnier because we were in a camera store. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I missed out on a golden opportunity, guys. I'm sorry. Strombo or Strombo she. We've been impatiently waiting. All are welcome to come join us tomorrow to find out. What's the matter, Dave? You haven't touched your blue cream pie gender reveal Strombo he yet. Look, if you want to have a gender reveal thing, you go for it. That's fine. My only request as a fellow human being is don't go do it and throw garbage whatever, you don't burn down forests. Quit blowing smoke and fireworks where other people wouldn't ask for it. And look, at the very least, if you're gonna do it like this. Do it like this in a way that's not going to destroy the goddamn neighborhood. Or
Maybe
the
not
local nature
exactly
reserve.
like this, because that image makes me want
I
to
pull
throw.
up my 2.7 metric ton granite sandbag and immediately crush the
That's what he said, yeah.
The sorting hat has taste buds, it's so stupid. Well, that's certainly not a Harry Potter theory. I've never heard any theories. If your tech job gives you a Dell laptop, you have 3 warnings before you get fired. A MacBook, your job is safe if the next funding round comes in. A Lenovo ThinkPad, you're probably going to spend 28 years with. You know, I don't have any experience because I've never had a job that's like, I don't know. I don't really know what to say. I've never had like a regular structured job like that, but I know my mom was always given a ThinkPad. She's still given ThinkPads to this day. She's doing just fine. Using a condom and still pulling out. Call that two-factor authentication. Two-factor authentication? What are you authenticating? Your ear is a wound. What you listen to will eventually be conceived and born into your reality. Choose carefully what you listen to. Okay.
I'm gonna choose to listen to you. That's what it's like.
Where's the lie? So Norway just called the United States underdeveloped.
Yeah.
This applies especially if you're staying in a country with poorly developed health services and infrastructure and a collective infrastructure. For example, the USA. I mean, not underdeveloped as a whole, but they are completely correct, okay? A German friend once called the USA the nicest third world country ever visited, and that stuck with me.
Hello everyone and welcome to another video. Cozy fantasy books. Fan fiction being published. People on TikTok being angry about there being too many words on a page. Those are just some of the fun and weird trends that we have seen in the bookish space in the past year. Since it's the end of 2024, I thought it would be fun to look back on trends in publishing, reading, TikTok, and just just
I
chat
found
about
like
them
a
and discuss
dead
them a
ship
little bit
or like a
and think
down
about
ship
which
graveyard.
strategies
There's
we
like
should maybe
3 like all right on top of each
in
other.
2024 and not take with us to the next year. I did this last year, and I feel like this year there's just many trends of which I'm like, we can leave them. I asked you guys on Instagram to send me some bookish trends for me to talk about. So of course these are not all the bookish trends that are out there in the world, but just a small collection of ones that I could think of and that you guys could think of. Let's start with what I'd like to call a published Raylo fanfiction. So Raylo is Rey and Kylo Ren. It is a very popular pairing in Star Wars, the Star Wars fandom, that has tons of very fervent.
I just realized I don't have a tether. I was like gonna like land, but I'm like I don't have a tether. These guys just wander off.
Trend in publishing where a lot of these like big name
gonna keep looking for an actual
fanfiction writers had their fanfictions published, you know, changing the story a little bit, changing the names, and now it's a normal book. The most well-known one is The Love Hypothesis by Ellie Hazelwood. Ellie Hazelwood was a huge Raylo fanfiction writer, and pretty much everything she writes is in some way an alternate universe Raylo fanfiction. Now, I think I'm coming in controversial when I say that I don't actually mind this. The Raylo ship is just a very popular dynamic because Kylo Ren is just like surly, tall, brooding villain character, and then Rey often is just more like sunshiny, hard-working woman. And they're always enemies to lovers, which is also just a very popular dynamic. At this point, it's just a trope and not really like plagiarism of the Star Wars fandom. If you know anything about the fantasy space, you know that popular ships and popular fandoms can really start having a mind of their own and living their own lives, and the characters and taking on this new persona and building their fandom that is already a little bit different from the original source material, and then it gets changed even more when it's turned into a published novel, changing so much. The characters start living their own lives, and there's plenty of fanfiction that is very well written. So just because something started out as fanfiction doesn't mean that it's automatically a bad thing. Also, I think this is the moment that I have to admit that I also kind of shit Kylo Ren and Rey, so I may be biased. Something that was mentioned a lot was the trend of anti-intellectualism. And this is referring to some kind of recent drama where a lot of people on TikTok and BookTok started talking about how they often skip paragraphs or only read dialogue, or there was famously there was a girl that was complaining about there being too many words on a page. And there was just this whole trend of people being like, you know, I don't want the paragraphs to be too long, I want to keep easy to read. If it's too hard to get through, I will just start skipping parts. Okay, on the one hand, I don't think there's any reason for us to police what other people do with their hobbies. I don't think that you can do a hobby wrong. And pretending that you can is only going to refuse people's joy. And in this case, refuse people's joy in reading, which is already sad because I'm already happy that people are finding joy in reading a hobby that a lot of people don't really have anymore. And I firmly believe that a hobby should first and foremost be fun. Not everything that you do needs to be productive. Not everything that you do needs to be good at it. If you are bad at drawing, I think you can still have drawing as your hobby. It really shouldn't matter. And telling people that they're doing their hobby wrong is just taking out the element of play, which is the fun part of a hobby, is that it's playful, it's something you do without any stress or it's just further pushing like the popular frame that people on TikTok aren't real readers, and all these girls, these young women that are reading, they're not real readers. You shouldn't take them seriously. Book talk sucks, blah blah blah. While no one ever talks about the really amazing women that make really amazing content on TikTok. That being said, I do think it's a little bit ridiculous. I don't want to fall into the trap of being like, look at these stupid women on TikTok. And again, you do you when it comes to your hobbies. But I do think it's good to ask, why is this happening? Because obviously, as someone who likes to read and who has a good YouTube channel, I don't think it's good that people are just speeding through books, not paying attention to what is actually on there, when the book is even like slightly difficult to read. I think one of the underlying problems is that there's this need to read as much as possible, especially in online
So weird, there's like a hallway system like sticking out the side of this island, but like there doesn't seem to be anything there.
It's also okay to struggle with the book sometimes and really sit with it and try to make your way through it. And it's fun, I think, and good to sit with the
Endermites, I
story
see them.
for a while and really let it sink in, you know? I'm always an advocate for being critical about the books that you read. And reading critically can be part of the fun of reading. Reading about the characters, reading about what's going on in the plot. So, yeah, I do think we should leave this idea of like just reading through books, leaving it behind when it's no longer fun. We should leave that in 2024. And in 2025,
Saw an Enderman fall to his death.
engaging critically with the stories that we read and taking our time with books. Also, many of you mentioned the trend of labeling books with just their tropes. So like saying this is an enemies to lovers, sunshine, small town romance. I have an entire video about that. If you want to know my opinion on it, the same goes for the romantasy trend. I also have an entire deep dive video on that, so I will link both of those videos so you can watch them. Now here we are looking back at a year of trends. Let's look back on the year in a different way, okay? A year of creativity, because this video is also sponsored by Skillshare. So the past year, my goal was to be more creative and have more fun illustrating on my iPad. And honestly, I think I've made so many fun little drawings and I've been having so much joy with this hobby. And one thing that really helped me get ideas and also understand digital illustration more were the classes on Skillshare. They have tons of classes about using Procreate on iPad that I found very useful, and they really helped me bring my ideas to life. But Skillshare has something for whatever it is that you want to learn. Skillshare is the largest online learning community for creatives. They have classes on journaling, writing, social media marketing, illustration, anything. Skillshare will help you go from beginner to pro in no time. I've had a wonderful year full of creativity, and you can also spark your creativity by joining Skillshare. And I have a wonderful deal for you guys. The first 500 people to click the link in my description will get a 1-month free trial of Skillshare. So get started today and click the link in my description. So last year we also already talked about the cozy fantasy trend, but this year especially there's been like a subcategory of the cozy fantasy trend where every book, or not, it's not just like fantasy, sometimes it's also just romance, they're all about cafes or bookshops. Anytime I go into a bookstore, there will be a table that is just filled with books that have cafe or bookshop in the title somewhere, or shop, some kind of shop. It's everywhere. I think this shows that people just have this kind of romantic longing for stories about small communities. You know, the small cafe at the corner of your street, the little bookshop down the lane. This romanticization of like the small business versus the large corporations that we all hate. It's a romanticization of communal living, you know, Gilmore Girls vibes, which I do really like, and I think that says a lot about us. And same, I also totally understand why we have this hang towards, you know, less individualism and more communal living. I just think it feels so forced. I feel like you can't just slap a cafe and a library and a cat into your story and then expect it to actually have the heart of a cozy story, right? Cozy is a carefully curated vibe, but these kind of books just feel really soulless to me. A good cozy fantasy or cozy romance has like actual themes of community, of slowing down, characters that are fleshed out, but in a way just regurgitating the same tropes over and over again to like mass produce these cozy fantasy books to me is like antithetical to what these books are trying to be about. Stop commodifying and mass producing the idea of escaping mass production. But why are we mass producing the idea of escaping mass production? Something along there. Which brings us to the next trend, and that is just the like cozy everything. Not just cozy fantasy. It is cozy romance, cozy mystery, cozy crime, cozy games. Everything nowadays needs to be cozy. And again, I think this signals that we have this intense need to escape, an intense need for soothing stories. And I don't really blame anyone for this. Like, I get it, the world is on fire, we're always busy, and in the downtime, you just kind of want to turn off your brain. It makes sense. I don't want to blame individual people and be like, people just become so stupid. But I think we're all just so overworked and overwhelmed all the time that when we do have time for ourselves, we just want stories that are soothing and don't require too much energy and too much of our brain. And I think that's really sad. I think that's a sad reality. Do I think we need to leave the cozy trend behind? I mean, look at my channel. I, as a person, am like all aboard the cozy trend. I'm nothing against cozy. The cozy trend should not turn into just easy to read, no brain trend. And it's kind of becoming that. So that's why I'm saying, let's change it up a bit and actually go back to the heart of cozy. The next trend that a lot of you guys mentioned was after the US elections, a lot of people were like, keep politics out of books. I read for escapism. Let's not talk about politics when it comes to our online book communities. Well, okay, here's the thing. Usually when people start complaining about there being too much politics in books, what that really means is that they are now encountering political opinions that they themselves disagree with. Because almost all, like, let's talk about fantasy for a second, because that's kind of my bubble. Almost all fantasy books are political in some way. You cannot pick up a romantasy book, nowadays a popular romantasy book, that is all about politics, right? Where the love interest is just like feminist man that wants to make the girl his queen, you know? And then we focus on empowering the female character and her being really strong. That's a political message. That's a feminist message. So if you say that you're okay with that, but then the moment books start being about exploring racism, suddenly the books are getting too political. Hey, most fantasy books include wars or uprisings. That's political. Politics is about society and the people in it. Stories are about made-up societies and the people in it. They're about power differences and villains versus good guys. That is a reflection in some way of our own society. Almost every book is political in some way, so I don't think you can say, oh, we should keep politics out of it. If you're not fun at parties like me, you can make anything about politics. Okay, something a little bit more, a little bit lighter. The trend of super weird, smutty books projects. There was this little trend on TikTok where people were finding romance books about a woman that gets into it with her door. And I think there was one about and a pumpkin spice latte. Just these extremely spicy novels. It doesn't take itself seriously. I
Serious spot.
When is a book a TikTok sensation? Because I feel like every book nowadays is
When
a
you're on
TikTok.
TikTok and you get like that sensation.
Whenever a book becomes kind of popular, that automatically means that people are making videos about it on TikTok, which makes the book a TikTok book, but it was already a popular book. You know what I'm saying? I feel like when they say like, this is a TikTok book, what it really means is this book is popular among some people. I don't really care for it. If it works, it works. I'm not against it. Some people get angry when you label certain books as TikTok books because they're like, what? You can't Sally Rooney a TikTok book, but Sally Rooney is actually good. Yeah, and she's popular among people who are on TikTok. Both things can be true. Publishers officially publishing previously indie published books.
Good authors being popular should be the norm. Just like
Everything published by Something interesting that is happening is that indie books can become really popular on TikTok and therefore gain a lot of mainstream success. And then publishers start noticing these indie books and then publishing them traditionally. Now, I really like that there's more appreciation for indie published authors, right? The thing about the publishing industry is that sometimes books just kind of slip through the cracks, especially if there are books that don't really fit the general mainstream thing that publishers do. People might ask if they really like it, and because of TikTok, these indie publishers can still become really big. And I think when some of these indie authors like Lofi or Chris become really big, when the publishers decide to get a contract anyway, just be a good thing because publishers have a lot more like marketing and editing power to put behind the author. Of course, I hope that the indie author in question get a really good deal out of it, and that is beneficial to them and then use of it. But I just think that generally it's nice. Ooh, another trend, especially in romance novels, is using Taylor Swift song titles as the book titles. We have book titles like Never Getting Back Together, All Too Well, Champagne Problems, Enchanted
Hey
to Meet
kids,
You,
math is
Just Me
fun.
Crying.
Or
These
spelling
books
is
really
fun.
have
Yeah, hey
a
kids, spelling is
lot of
fun.
rating, so I wonder if it works. It seems to be a bit of a trend, so I really think this will blow over. And I wonder if you're like a big
It's about like a
student,
teacher
maybe you can
and
feel
like they have a student
but on the
who's
other
like
hand,
in a
it could
spelling
also
bee
just
and like
mean
there's
that
like a
there's
romance
lot of
between like the
students
teacher
working
and like
in
the kid's
publishing
parents.
that are just having fun picking the titles. Either way, I honestly don't really care about it. Ooh, a lot of you guys told me, and I didn't know about this, that cowboy romances are really all the rage right now. I feel like last year we had the ice hockey romances, and although sports romances and ice hockey romances are still big right now, it seems like cowboy romances are like the next big thing. I haven't read any of them, but I feel like these romance trends, they kind of come and go, right? Aren't cowboy romance and sports romance like two very typical romance tropes that have been around for decades? Like your typical Harlequin romance tropes, and these like typical Harlequin romance tropes are just slowly finding their way to TikTok. I think that's what's going on. So based on that, I think we can make a prediction of what the next big romance trend is going to be on TikTok. My bets are on either medical romances. That's a huge traditional romance trope, and I haven't really seen people getting hyped about that on TikTok yet. So I think the medical romance, you know, little, ooh, doctor, what are you doing? Maybe that's next. Or historical romances, you know, like the goddess rippers. We can bring that back, but only if we also bring back the cool covers. I love those 80s romance covers. Speaking of covers, many people have complained about the illustrated / childish covers for very spicy books. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, very spicy, like erotic novels used to have covers with like half-naked men on them, which very clearly signals this is an erotic book. But nowadays, almost every single romance book has the same type of cover, this kind of illustrated cutesy cover. So for example, Tessa Bailey, who's a very popular romance author, this is what her covers look like back in the day of her older novels, and this is what her most recent novels look like. Same thing for Talia Hibbert. This is what her older books look like. This is what her newer books look like. I personally massively prefer the illustrated covers. I kind of like that they're discreet. Like most people, I feel just a little bit uncomfortable having books around the house with like having
I understand, like, for example, for Icebreaker, they look like kids, like they look like they're a teenager. Like the books I read that have illustrated covers, like all the characters are clearly adults. But I do understand that some of these cover, like, these straight up look like teenagers on the cover.
Yeah, that's a little
But I kind of do.
awkward to say the least.
But they're in the adult section. Your child, if your child is picking up books in the adult section, or if you're buying books from the adult section for your child, that's on you.
Adult romance covers, which
I was more just thinking like
brings in
an adult buying an adult book, but having the picture of children on the front.
Oh, just let's talk about this, and this is a good example.
But I kind of do. The problem, of course, is that all romance novels look the exact same now. There is no difference between young adult romance covers and adult romance covers, which obviously brings in a problem, because of course you don't want your young demographic to accidentally be
The first one
you don't want to read young adult romance covers.
How suspicious and fragile you is, and the sex scenes in that second book. Let me think about that other book. I haven't read it as a wife. I assume there's
spicy books out there, just like there are bad romance books out there. You know, a lot of people believe that spice inherently diminishes the value of a romance novel. I don't
like a
believe
couple,
that.
like
You can have a lot of spice in your books, and also have it be beautifully written, and also focus a lot on the characters and weaving the spice with the the book is gonna contain. Imagine picking up a book with a sword and roses and a crown on the cover, and then it turns out to be this like hard
Trigger
sci-fi
warning,
space opera.
sections,
That's what happens when you pick up a book with this like
summaries. Why
cutesy
do we
cover,
have? Why
and
do
then
we
it
have?
turns out to mostly be spikes. So that's why I say I don't have a problem with these illustrated books. We just need to change them somehow. Again, I vote for bringing back those gorgeous 80s romance covers. I love those. And then last, but certainly not least, my favorite titles trend of the past year is the Shadow Daddy trend. Shadow Daddy is like a trope of male love interest where the male love interest has shadow or darkness powers, and he's like this alpha male daddy character. Usually he's
I have the
immortal
power
or
of
at
darkness.
least 500 years older than our female character. Now this trope has been around for a while, but the term Shadow Daddy, I think, arose last year. I love that we are just calling it that now. I have made a full video deep diving into the Shadow Daddy trope, so I will also link that if you're interested in that. I had so much fun making that video. Generally speaking, I would say I actually love a shadowy dark woman that's also super hot. What can
Did I show you my,
I can do without
my
getting into
autopilot?
details. And also, I would like some of these books to maybe address.
It's got a cable management thing with sticky that goes under your desk stuck to the other side, so that it like pushes just the one key.
Maybe we can address that power difference. At least acknowledge it for change.
Okay.
But other than that, the usual changes.
But then I have to turn it off when I don't want it.
Other trends that you guys mentioned a lot that you wanted me to talk about were all the special editions and straight edges and literary editions of books, sports romances and hockey romances, and also, as always, comic humor. But these trends I already talked
Starting to
about
see more
in
different
my video
buildings.
from last year, so the trends that we included in 2023. So if you want to know my opinion on those things, I will
I said I'm
also
starting to see more different
link
buildings
the videos last year in the description. Wow, lots of videos being
as I just like continue to
I
get like
think
super
we
far
can
out to the
summarize
end.
my opinion in this video as let's all please to be a little bit more critical of what we read. Unless it's a spicy novel about a doorknob.
Four of these
I
things
would
just
like to
appeared up
know
there.
your guys' opinions on all of the things that I mentioned today. I'm excited to see what kind of weird bookish things next year is going to bring for us. I want to end this video by
I have
thanking my
two at
patrons
home,
with a
but
special
let's
thanks to all
see if
of
I
my
can.
Patreon members and a warm welcome to our newest elite members.
If I could just put one in a cage.
And Yoshimitsu, welcome. I really hope you enjoyed this video. I hope you have a wonderful
Next
rest
on
of your
right
day.
away. Oh no, they're too big for cage.
Another video very
But
soon.
yeah, they're not super hard to catch, and I think we can breed them with chorus fruits. Oh, there's a waystone here.
Imagine, it's been a long day at work, you come home and you pick up the newest fantasy book. It is named A Crown of Stars and Shadows, or Kingdom of Burning Roses. There's a sword and a crown and some flower petals on the cover. It has a badass female main character named Eowyn Elvenhart, and she is tasked to kill the prince of an enemy kingdom. His name is Kai. Goodness. And before you know it, you are reading long descriptions of Kai's muscular back. And half the battles in this book are just Kai's and Eowyn's tongues battling for dominance. You, my friend, are reading a romantasy book. But what is up with this new genre? Where did it suddenly come from? And why is it so popular? Is all fantasy just romance and smut now? So I am coming into this as a romantic.
Oh my God,
skeptic.
Rachel
I
is
read my
talking
fair share
about
of
the shoot. That was named
Okay, you'll need to grab a saddle. Yeah. Oh. No, I know where the saddles are. There's like an Enderman, but he's all like hunched over, and I'm like, that's a weird looking Enderman.
Oh yeah.
Tether just in like in front of the house where the other one of these things is tied up. Also gonna need a chorus fruit fishing rod thing to steer them. You take the fishing rod and stick a chorus fruit on it. The chorus fruit you have to get from the end. We had some, I'm not sure where they're at though. So
Yep, there's one
It's called Boyfriends by Refrainbow? Yeah. Episode 200. I mean, the dedication is wild based on what I've seen. So I'm just gonna read some of these, then just go through, because I've heard a lot of stuff about this, and I'm honestly very interested. Interested in the way that I'm like low-key scared, because what is this? You know? Oh my god, 10 pages. Oh, this is sick, it just keeps going. Why is season 2 like 80 years long? There's some really weird thumbnails. Okay, I've seen this character, and I don't know if I like him. Like, I think I might, but I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Alright, so this is up every Tuesday, and the description says, a comic about getting yourself a boyfriend, or multiple boyfriends, okay, interesting. 4 college students begin a polyamorous relationship and navigate the adventure that is their dating life. Yep, alright. Oh my god, there was a button here where I can click first episode. I might be an idiot, guys. It might be
Okay, you go into like where I have like storage stuff going on there.
very much like it. Track 01.
Down
I'm
to left.
so over being single.
And then straight across
Sorry.
in the like armor section
I'm already
there.
having thoughts. I
Bottom
just
right,
don't want to be a mean gal.
there's
What's
like
okay?
more
I'm gonna be a
section.
mean gal. Because what's a man gotta do to get a BF around here? Is this really how we start off? Are we serial right now? Like, okay, he's being a creep. He's just standing and listening to this rich kid complain. And yes, I'm assuming he's rich because he has a sweater tied around his fucking shoulders. Dude, easy. Watch this.
See, like all the tools are kind of there. Oh, like in like back just like the main like room where like we used to have the beds there.
No.
Up above the door, there's a bunch of tools. Or to the left, or was there a fishing rod in
Aren't these stickers from the show?
around there? If not, like it's like 3 sticks
Is
of
that a
string.
real thing? I'd assume not, right? Am I an idiot, guys? Somebody tell me in the comments what that means. That's definitely made up. Yes, it is. I got it from a fair artist from this con I went to, and it's so cute. I'm so glad someone made it to visit my favorite anime.
Just string and 8 sticks.
And I have the second season on my laptop. Do you want to watch sometime together? Sure, that sounds cool. He literally didn't even like do anything. This kid is just like geeked out of his fucking mind. Here, I'll write my number and you can put yours on my phone. Okay. I'm just as confused as you are, dog. Oh my god, ew, sorry. Sorry. I'm out of 10.
I slipped into one more chest.
Oh, that's alright.
I don't want to read that.
It's a
And I
chorus
feel like
fruit
somebody
everywhere.
is holding me
It's
at
a little
gunpoint.
purple round thing.
Alright, see you around again. Alright, see you around, Squirt. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump. A number. And that's how you get a boy's number. What the F, dude? You're just lucky. Yay! A boy's number! This is taking years out of my life. Squirt. No, this is really... What is going on right now? What are these emojis? They just met each other. Swear to God, if you get laid because of anime. This is... Oh, God. What is this? Goth 21.
I cannot believe they're in college. I thought they were like in high school based on appearance. Like, who wears this in college? Like, realistically, like, it's fine in real life when you wear that in college. I don't care. Style is style. But, like, I'm not one to judge fashion. It's just, this is like, so abnormal for, like, a main character that was the values that all. Is that so? I'm actually on my way to a coffee shop. Perhaps you want to come with? My treat, since you're super cute. No thanks, I have a whole day to feel single and unwanted. Okay, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, but also, I can't defend any of this because what is this? What am I reading? Later. Was that guy flirting with me? Really? You don't say, Sherlock. 21, business major, junior, student union. I don't care about any of this. Cash flow. See, I told you he was rich! I told you he was rich! These are really short, and it concerns me. It, concerns me. All of this concerns me. It's just so painfully, I don't know. If there's a good adjective you guys know to describe what I'm feeling right now, please tell me, because I can't put anything into words. This just, ripped my vocab from me. It's I just don't like it. I just don't like it at all. But I'm gonna keep reading. Track 3. I do like the art style, I will say. Positives and negatives about this. Positives, the art style is really cute, and, negatives, it's, the whole thing. You know what? I don't like it at all. Sorry. This can't be everyone's cup of tea. I know someone out there definitely loves this, but, personally, I don't. I know it's not my cup of tea. It's okay if it's yours, but it's just not mine. In my personal opinion, I don't mess with this at all. Maybe you agree, maybe you disagree. That's okay if you disagree. But, cutie alert! And that's why I disagree with this being a good one, too. Yo! This one's for you. Who are you?
Give me a minute. I gotta go back.
Right now. Me? Oh, you made it.
I was trying to find some chorus.
Again. Okay, how old are you? Because you're 2 years old, and these guys are in college. Alright, watch this. Oops. Ow, what the fuck, dude? Sorry, man, I didn't mean to eat my fist, asshole. Jeez, what is that guy's problem? Yeah, it was an accident, brother. What are you... Why am I, getting into this? I'm not... Okay, listen, guys, listen to me. I'm not getting into it. I just... I like to engage, okay? Sorry about that. I was trying to impress you, but I ended up looking like a fool. What do you mean? You were super cool! I'm glad I'm a band-aid, but I hope this will make you feel good. I'm gonna end my life. Maybe I should get beaten up more often. Oh my god, I was just about to say, please be the end of that one, because, oh lord, oh brother, this guy stinks! You're 19. He's 19? I can fucking tell! Honestly, no, he's acting like he's 11 years old. Freshman, God and anime power. When was this made? When was this webtoon made? This has gotta be dating back to quarantine, because this wasn't. Alright, we're going back to 2021, so I might be right. Yeah, this dates back to April 19th, 2021. I had a suspicious feeling. Inventory about years ago. That was crazy. I can definitely tell that this was made in a different time. Maybe I should give the more recent episodes a chance. See, I'm trying to stay positive about this, but truly this is really taking years off my life, guys. Yo, I'm kicking you on the door. I'm tripping. What is going on? Did I miss something? My friends and I are gonna throw a party, so you
you're in the end?
Why?
Actually,
my friends are my friends, a-hole. You always spike the
were there any chorus fruits around there?
Okay, let's not do this. Ouch! Yeah, he's naughty. Why are you spiking the brownies? Alright guys, time to party.
I don't think there's usually any on first and
Never mind, come back here. Actually, classic. I swear I'll put you in. I want to put myself. Like I said in the beginning of this video, genuinely I'm acting like somebody has me at gunpoint doing this. Nobody's making me do this. Nobody's letting me do this. I'm doing this to myself. Joining the party. Crack the guy. Oh, shut down. He's looking this way. Is that really how you say shit in German? I could be totally butchering that. Sugoi. So Sugoi. Weird. Just go drink something if you feel nervous about talking to him. Ah, fine. Maybe I will. Okay, guys, how old are we? Are we in college, guys? We're in college, right? So let's act like it. Is this what college is about? Can I just, like, get, like, 20 boyfriends when I'm in college? I would never. Because I know my boyfriend is watching this
Do
video,
not fuck the
possibly.
dragon.
I would never. Oh god, I need
Try to
to
resist.
watch the video too. Stupid grumble. Why do I keep reading the grumbles? I have to delete so much because I just like keep reading the like actions. Like I read the grumbles earlier and I realized I wrote it out in the video. But like I keep seeing them. Stupid. Alright, this elephant is really going for a whole body. I'm sorry guys. I got some work. This is a cup of tea.
Okay, ready? Okay, so there's a couple of those guys like right in front of us there. You want to toss me that lead? I could tie this guy up. For a second.
Shoot a punch into my brain. Huh? I have to go back. Hold on, guys. I actually have to drink water for a moment. I'm about to throw up everywhere. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Oh my god.
There's like another structure over here. It's funny, it's because it's like an overworld like monument. Straight ahead.
Now.
Wait, and I'm sorry if some like y'all doesn't because like
I keep restating that like if it's your cup of tea, it's your cup of tea. But these are my opinions and I'm entitled to them, and I don't care about your opinion. You're like, I'm sorry. Well, I do care about your opinion. Your opinion's fine. Your opinion's valid. I'm just saying, like, I don't care if you don't like my opinion, because I'm entitled to my own as are you. But this is actually grossing me out. And I have seen some terrible stuff on YouTube. Also, I have seen, like, much worse on the internet, 1000%. I have seen, like, I don't even want to talk about it. Like, I've seen, like, harsh and gore. We just need to take a moment to step back. Can I get like text speech to do this for me? Okay, please not my forte, but really, okay. Well, what is it? I don't even know after this video. I can't do this. I actually can't. Please, if you can screen right now, if you're watching this video, you can screen. Read this yourself. I am not reading this. I've gotten this far, but I'm calling it quits. I am not reading this. This is by far the worst fucking episode of Boyfriends I have ever seen. Oh, thank God, they're playing Jenga. Just pull out, dude. Oh, okay. Slowly, yeah, that's it. This is my room. What's going on in here? See, they're playing Jenga. They're just playing Jenga. But why did he do that then? What did he do all of this then? Why did he touch him like this? Why did he hit him against the wall just to play some Jenga? I'm confused within my own skin and I feel gross and I feel like I need to shower. Please play Jenga in your own room. This is seriously, I'm gonna go on this person's Instagram, DM them and tell them I need health compensation. I'm going to ask them their insurance information so they can pay for my mental health.
So yeah, what you can do,
That was like
if
not
you can't
okay.
like, oh yeah, watch out for those cube guys. They attacked the thing.
Sorry tomorrow, you clown. Oh my god, I can't believe you're
What
snatching
you can do is just grab one and then teleport home.
Literally said no one ever.
And then just tie him up.
Going in. You're just like,
That's how I got the
Jenga.
word.
That's a better game than me. I just want a boyfriend. Is that so hard? I'm not that bad looking, right? It's one of those wins. I just want a dreamy boyfriend to make me hot chocolate on bad days. then definitely let me know. And I will, to those who are wondering, because I know some people in specific are going to be questioning me and interrogating me, and I'm sorry, but to those who are wondering, I will get the DVR video out, I don't know when, but it is on my list of videos to make. So, don't think I forgot about y'all because I didn't. I did. It's just a lot to do because I want to make the video in depth because I have a lot of information about people and a bunch of things that I just want to do and go over and I'm just excited about it all. But I have to do it. It's not good at doing that. So that's why I'm just making this like quote-unquote filler video. I wanted to do this for a long time and I want to see what I think about it and so I can give you guys something to lean back on. I mean, yeah, like I said, if you guys enjoyed, which you shouldn't have, me reading this webtoon, let me know. And if you guys want me to read any more webtoons, because I don't know any of the newer ones, or like controversial ones, yeah, if you want me to read any of these, let me know, because, I mean, I will. And I might continue reading boyfriends, because I like being tortured, unfortunately. That sounds really weird. I should end this video. This has been Wobbleton, and I'll see you guys later, and don't read webtoons.
Let's get things off with Komodo dragons. These upper-sized lizards can grow up to a massive 10-foot long and weigh over 300 pounds, with strong wings, serrated teeth, and venomous bites that will demolish your finger. So, if you ever find yourself staring one down, you need to know exactly what to do. Step 1, say hi. Just kidding. Whatever you do, keep your distance. Taking as it might be to take a closer look at these impressive creatures, getting too near is a terrible idea. Komodo dragons don't appreciate visitors in their space, and just so you know, they have an incredible sense of smell, like bloodhounds when it comes to the scent of blood. So if you're a woman on your period, this is your cue to start writing your will. But if you're not on your period, you still have a chance. Move slowly and calmly, and avoid loud noises that might get their attention. Oh, great. You messed up now. The dragon's about to attack, so play it straight. Run like you like depends on it, and it does.
You know what? Well, that guy's tied-up.
All the dragons are quick.
Actually goes there. I have another waste now.
But zigzagging will make it much harder for dragons to get up. And keep in mind that they can run fast, but not for long. They'll get tired. Finding somewhere safe to hide is a great idea, but choose your spot wisely. If there's a wooden house on stilts or any other structure, climb it fast, as dragons struggle with stairs. Avoid stairs though. Komodo dragons are expert climbers. Oh no. I hate to tell you this, but a Komodo dragon's bite is venomous. It prevents your blood from flowing, so you'll keep bleeding on your knees. You're gonna get weaker by the minute. Running away might not work, as the dragon could stalk you until the venom takes effect. The only option is to fight back. Grab anything, a stick, a rock, whatever's nearby, and aim for the sensitive spots. Eyes, nostrils, and inside the mouth. A well-placed hit might make
The old inside the mouth attack.
Seek medical attention. The wound causes severe bleeding and shock and lasting infections. Don't waste a second. Get to safety.
Just gotta get inside the mouth first.
So, yeah, seems like a little bit of typically Komodo dragons don't see humans as well. They have to toxicate or feel threatened, provoked, or next on our list is lions. First things first, understand what you're getting into. Lions are absolute powerhouse. They can hurt 20 to 100 kilograms, reaching warp speeds of 8 kilometers per hour. They live in the do it aggressively. Aim for the face, eyes, and muzzle. These are its weak spots. Grab whatever you can. Sticks, backpacks, hair dryer, anything to show the line you're not going down without the fight. Here's your fence, maybe retreat. Now let's move on to our next predator, the shark. Rule number 1 is a shark.
I think I see a spot on the map where there
Sharks
might
love
be
hanging around
some.
harbor entrances, deep waters, and those drop-off spots on the sea so it gets deep. They're also most active at night, dawn, and dusk when they're flood. So if you're out swimming or diving, stick to shallow waters, avoid murky spots, and steer clear of fires to covers. But let's say you were foolish enough to head into those areas and try some sort of block you saw a shark in your way. Whatever you do not panic. Splashing around with fish out of water basically sends an invite for the shark to approach your bow. Instead, stay calm, try to be still, and make your movements slow and smooth. If the shark's just circling and not coming in hot, you might just get lucky and it'll swim off. Oh no, it seems like you just sent out a dinner invitation. Sharks are scent super detectors, and fluids like urine or blood can draw them in from miles away. If a shark approaches but isn't biting yet, keep eye contact. Sharks like to attack from behind, so staring it down could shake its confidence. Slowly backing away
Not his
shoulder
confidence.
your bow without turning your back on it. And remember, no splashing. If you can, try to find a solid structure like a reef or rock to position yourself against. This stops the shark from doing those full sneaky circles around you. But if your bad luck catches up with you and the shark decides it wants to get closer, it's go time. Defend yourself with everything you've got. Punch, kick, hit, tickle, whatever it takes. Focus your attacks on the eyes, gills, and nose. The shark's nose is loaded with sensory organs, so a solid hit there can send it packing. And don't let your guard down just because the shark swims away. These creatures like to test the waters, so it might swim off, circle back, and come in for another pass. Sharks often make several passes before they decide if you're worth the effort. So even if it seems to lose interest, don't assume you're in the clear. Stay alert, keep eyes on the shark, and back away to safety until you're fully out of the water. Now let's talk about the tiger. If you see a tiger before it sees you, your top priority is to go stealth mode. Any sudden noise or movements like ringing a dinner bell. Even if the tiger looks hurt or on the older side, don't be scared. They're still fully capable of doing serious damage. Staying silent and still gives you that precious moment to figure out the next move before the tiger locks in his head. Oh, I guess you messed up. Never mind, now just try to stay calm. Easier said than done, but it's crucial. Do not make direct eye contact. A staring contest with the tigers will lose. It might see this as a challenge or aggression. Instead, slowly back away while facing the tiger. Keep it smooth and steady. No need for your back. If you're lucky and the tiger loses interest, keep creating distance until you're completely out of its territory. Never crouch, sit, or make yourself look small. Tigers hunt by ambush, and if you make yourself look weak or submissive, you're practically asking for an attack. Stay tall, look big, and keep your confidence up. Your size and stance do the difference between life and death. I know you're scared, but try not to put your pants. Literally. Tigers have an incredible sense of smell, and you're in that attraction. Basically, the equivalent of saying, come at me. And that's not a conversation I want to have with a tiger. Even if the tiger charges, remember that it could be a warning charge to scare you away. Don't worry, the tigers can hit speeds of 64 kilometers per hour, so you're not going to win that race. Stand firm and touch the ground and use whatever you feel. Tigers are immensely powerful, but if they don't feel more cover than you're worth, they might attempt to kill you. And if you're looking for escape route, climb in circles, but only if it's a tall, straight tree. Unlike some big cats, tigers are great fighters, but they might hit you sharp, so make sure you get behind the lead. And stay close to the coast as clear and help the rocks. And whatever you
or just like what the hell is this on books that I've read. Okay, so let us begin. I'm very excited for this. Oh, and this probably doesn't surprise you. However, I did find one or two that I actually own. Our first book is for the manly men out there. Have you ever thought to yourself, how could I take a feminine hygiene product but make it manly? Well, this book might be for you. This is called 50 Ways to Use Feminine Hygiene Products in a Manly Man. There is a guy duck hunting on the cover.
What's
with a dog.
that?
It has a 4.5
Oh, I
rating,
saw
so
one of those. I
people
flew
find
past it. I didn't fight it though.
And the description
Alright,
here
good job,
says,
baby.
if you are not a self-assured male,
I looked at that and I was like, keep on.
Okay, this one's
Keep
for
it on.
ladies. If you ever wanted larger, you know,
Balls.
but you didn't want to do any plastic surgery, but you weren't exactly happy with what the Lord had gifted you, may I recommend
Good job killing them, baby.
it just says how to use the other 90% of your brain to increase the size of your breasts. Okay, sure. This one does not have good ratings, so I'm hesitant
think
to
I found
believe that young people can help with prostate enlargement. This I think is someone that I actually follow because you know
Oh,
it
there's
says,
a big ass building here.
it says like community ratings and reviews. So I think this is actually a review of somebody who I like, we are friends or whatever you call it on this app. But this is from Goodreads, by the way. It says, first line in the book,
looking
natural
spider
breast
monsters all
enlargement,
around
mind
it.
control, is the first book which will show you how to use your mind to increase the size of your breast. In my used copy, some poor previous owner actually went through it with a yellow highlighter. I mean, there truly is a book out there for everyone. Like, somebody saw this in the stores and went, I would like to use my mind power to enlarge my chest. And that's just hilarious to me. There's something for everyone, I'm telling you. This one I actually do own. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, look, it's right here. This is called How to Defend Yourself Against Alien Abduction. This is by Anne Druffel. Now, I purchased this book because I read some weird horror books, and I thought that this was written as a joke. So I purchased it. I read this bad boy, and this actually is for those of you who have been abducted by aliens and are just practicing. You don't have time for that. This one is called How You Can Bowl Better Using Self-Hypnosis. This, again, has a five stars. So there's actually no description of this book and no reviews. But I have to believe from all of the 5-star reviews, 5-star reviews, that people actually use self-hypnosis. I'm going to try this book. I'm going to go bowling, I'm going to read this book and self-hypnotize myself, and then go back bowling, and that's stay tuned for that future video. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'm going to do that this weekend. Okay, cool. That's actually it for me then. This one is cool to audition God when she just does something ridiculous like that every bowling walker. Yes, this one is what the heck's going on in here. You know, I doubt it's as cool as it seems. This is another one that I found for those of you who may have large octopi or squid around and you would like to contain them in something. Oh, and they're dead. This one is called How to
Are you
Preserve
near any of
Animals
those
in Clear
guys?
Plastics. Oddly specific.
The
It just said this is a clearly illustrated and
floaty
plainly
guys?
explained book on simple techniques for embedding animal specimens in clear plastic. Like, I'm sure this
Say
is for
just grab
somebody.
one,
I
but
just don't know. And this is
we
what
know
I'm
where
saying.
they
These
live
books
now.
are funny, but they are oddly specific, right? And a lot of them nobody would use ever. I'm sure that this is one that's helpful, but the cover was so funny, and I just thought that was a very funny animal to put on the cover of a book on how to preserve animals that people just have dead animals flying around. This one might be helpful to some people. I'm not entirely sure. It's called I Don't Care If My Best Friend's Mom Is a Sasquatch. She's hot and I'm taking a shower with her. I fucking love the internet. You cannot make this shit up. This is a 3.5 rating. And it says, life for Jason is one wild experience after another. But then one night,
I sent you an invite.
he has a chance encounter with a person he thought was but a distant memory. The meeting dredges up a long-forgotten mystery, and suddenly she is trapped on a roller coaster of mystery, danger, and wildness. With more wildness than he can handle. Now he is on the run with a star-crossed lover. Will they reach a shower in time? What? Or will the natural heat that burns within her consume her and him? Alright, getting in 3. Will this beautiful bestial furry lover tear him to pieces with her giant claws and a lusty rage? I certainly hope so. Or will she tenderly lather him up, fully sinking his knitting muscular and strong for a human body? With scented soaps and a ritual for her people going back thousands of generations in a shower appropriately large enough to fit him and the gigantic yet tender and svelte creature together. This is so oddly specific. I don't know what to do. Find out the answers to these questions only in a seriously wild, hot, and bothered novella from writer. Not gonna lie, a little bit want to read this one. And again, some of you guys have read this. Oh, people have actually read this. This book is a wild ride with an interesting plot. Okay. Weird, has a twist ending, not so cunning. I hope she eats them. So relatable. 5 stars. Best Sasquatch erotica I've ever read. How many have you read, ma'am? I don't want any spoilers, because honestly, you might read this. And that's what we got. Alright, okay, on to the next. Got a few more for you here. For those of you who are down for some mind control, maybe would like to...
Someone came in when I was hiding!
Bondage of your own. We have Brainwashing is a Cinch! Exclamation point. This has 4 stars, only 1 rating, but still rated 4 stars. Unfortunately, we don't have any book details, information, synopsis. Not quite sure what this is about. This one might be difficult to find, but if I came across it in the store, I would buy it and I would read it. Because sometimes you just need a little bit of brainwashing. Now, I know these are oddly specific book recommendations, but I think this one is actually quite helpful and one that I need in my own life. This is called How to Tell If Your Cat is Plotting to Kill You. And honestly, I can't tell. I can't tell if we are friends or enemies. I can't tell if she's sitting on me for warmth or wants to smother me. I don't know what she's thinking half the time. So I actually think this one might be helpful. This one has a 3.91 rating. And it says, if your cat is needing you, that's not a sign of affection. Your cat is actually checking your internal organs for weakness. If your cat brings you a dead animal, this isn't a gift, it's a warning. I need it. I must know if my cat is plotting to kill me. I want to say it's like 50-50. Sometimes I think she genuinely likes me, and other times I'm like, oh, if I did not feed her, immediately. I have one more for you here. This one is one that I don't have, but I feel like I might need to add into my collection. This is called Extreme Ironing 101. A quick guide to how to extreme iron step by step from A to Z. I don't even want a regular iron, but this lady is doing ironing on rocks? Okay. It says, the world of extreme sports is evolving every day. Many of us are reinventing the parameters of tradition and creating new ways to do things. In 2016, skateboarding was among the several new sports added to the 2020 Olympic lineup. In the late 40s, surfers wanted a way to ride the waves when there weren't any. Now is the new Olympic sport. Extreme ironists all around the world have the same aspiration for their sport. I'm sorry, there are extreme ironists all around the world? This is news to me. The book Extreme Ironing 101 goes into depth about what extreme ironing really is, I think I can gather from the title what that is. The history behind it, I don't think there is one. The sport has already created quite a following, doubt it, with thousands of extreme ironists worldwide. Ironists all around the world continue to invent new purpose for the extreme sport. Some are searching for exhilarating connections with the forces of nature. Some are wanting to send a message that they know how to iron. Other extreme ironists are examining and altering the framework of convention. What makes extreme ironing so unique is that it becomes a limitless extreme sport. Do we need like a group chat where we all just extreme iron and send pictures of how extreme we can get? The list is no end. Extreme ironing on your surfboard while catching some waves, on a motorcycle, cycling, kayaking, wake up paddleboarding, skiing, scuba diving, how do you do this scuba diving? You cannot iron and scuba dive at the same time. Snowboarding, skiing, horseback riding, tree climbing, this just sounds dangerous. Rock climbing, this is the longest description of any book I've ever read. One person said that it's too expensive and that it's not a long enough of a book. So maybe they didn't get all the information they needed to partake in this extreme sport.
Okay, I just googled this and this is a thing. It says extreme ironing is an extreme sport in which people take ironing boards to remote locations and iron items of clothing, according to the Extreme Ironing Bureau. Extreme ironing is the latest dangerous sport that combines the thrills of an extreme outdoor activity with the satisfaction of a well-pressed shirt. I apologize for any extreme ironers that are watching this video.
So curious, you guys, how has this video helped you? I mean, truly, honestly, 'cause I know some of you it's really spoken to. What are you going to take away from this video? Are you going to take on the extreme sport of ironing? Or are you going to catch a squid and kill it and put it in some plastic? Let me know if you, in fact, have raised your IQ by eating this with children, or if your bust has enlarged.
Okay, you ready to come to here?
Very curious. Let me know if you guys think this video, if you have more weirder videos, the PG-13 ones that are over on Patreon, and otherwise, I just thanks for watching. So this one,
Girls.
Alright guys.
You probably still catch some. Yeah.
Because I just have so much to catch up on. And videos have been really inconsistent lately, and I gotta get on.
I just wondered if I should like go home and then back first so that all these Endermen despawn.
I'm going to answer this. Before we begin, The Eyes of the Best Part by Monica King. This will be the book of this month. So if you guys want to read this, you can read it in the next week or two.
Also, I think I left my good
helmet
helmet at
most
home.
people want to do a live stream, so if you care to chime in
No, actually, I could just put a waist down
and like
down.
daily and stuff like that, just keep an eye on my Instagram and I'll ask you guys
Yeah.
more questions maybe in the next like week or so, and then
I'm
we
just
can
wondering if this is going to be a regular spot.
you know, see if I can figure out other live streaming stuff. So, and I'm not really good with technology, but hopefully we can figure it out. And so keep an eye on my Instagram for that. And also if you guys care about being included for these Q&A type videos or other videos I do in the future, it's just kind of easier to ask questions on Instagram than it is on here. So let's get to these questions. What are the books that affected you most when you were a teen? Interesting. I know the first kind of adult book that really affected me was Stephen King's Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon. I remember reading it and it being my first adult horror book, and it really just transferred me to a new place. Like I felt like I was in the woods with that little girl who was lost.
Alright, first up, we got the Appalachian Snake Church. And you're never going to guess what reptile they're obsessed with. Snakes.
Platypuses.
It's snakes. This church started in the early 1900s. Founded
Okay,
by
you ready?
George Brent Hensley, who died of old age in 1925.
I'm just kidding. He died to a rattlesnake bite. Who would have
I'm
guessed?
gonna say
right?
ready and then
Absolutely.
immediately
The church figured that handling mistakes was the strongest
not
setting,
even a way to
shows
put
the strongest faith. And sure, many
Well,
people
I
are
mean,
happy to express their faith through
it's
songs
still
or some community help,
come
but
with
the
it.
Appalachian Snake Church took a different approach. The concept was straightforward but kind of crazy. If your belief was strong enough, dealing with snakes wouldn't lead to, the emergency room. Followers just thought that if they were bitten, their faith would keep them safe from danger. And let's just say they put this belief to a test. Many times. Well, the problem was
I
that
want to send this
sometimes
guy
the snake
home.
didn't
He
get
was getting
enough.
attacked. How
This
many
happens
arson?
very
He only
often,
has
and while some are seen as just part of
his
the story,
underflu. Oh my
others turn out
goodness.
to be
I need to
very
take this guy
deadly.
home.
Emphasis on the dead. Leave. This group of special areas only devotion got me hooked. There were some documentaries and stuff. Look, if my pastor's wrangling a freaking python, you better believe I'm gonna listen like a good child. The Iranian movement. Alright, for this next one, you really gotta hear what they're using first to get the full experience. So, for your information, 25,000 years ago, an alien race called the Elohim. I have no idea what it's supposed to look like, so let's use this dude for everything. So, 25,000
I
years
know,
ago,
they're a little hard to
Elohim
drag.
arrived, and bam, they made life. Actually,
Hey.
they just created it out of the
Can't I pick you up?
They used laboratories. And then, bam, they created life. And then I guess they left for 25,000 years for some reason until this guy was born. Horrifying. The founder of the Iranian movement. Yep, the full story is according to him. He's the leader of the cult and the provider of all of our information. Why? And why does he get this role? Because, again, according to him,
angry and a
the
man.
Elohim came back
Did you
after
look at
that
something?
25,000
Yeah, I
year
stared
gap
him right in
and
the
decided
face
to
just
make
as I
this
left.
man our prophet. His goal was apparently to warn humanity that we're in our age of apocalypse after the bomb dropped in Hiroshima. We had to either choose to destroy ourselves or to live
I guess
peacefully.
I'll just put him back out
And
where
I
they
guess
were.
thanks to
They seem
Elohim
to be
for
okay.
Claude, because we must have been the ones who stopped us from blowing ourselves out. Now, I know what you're thinking. He is telling you to wrote a book. And dear viewer, you're in good fortune, because of course he did. He first wrote one called The Book Which Tells the Truth,
Okay, buddy.
followed shortly by Extraterrestrials Taken to the Planet. In it, he described being taken to the planet. No way. And while he was there, he learned about the society, where only the most smartest people were chosen to be the leaders. So, how do you join? First up, you gotta get baptized. The process is called transmission, or the cellular kind of weird. So, first up, you gotta get a priest. Then it's gotta be on a specific date, like the day the A-bomb dropped, or like the day that Claude met Jesus, Muhammad, and Buddha on the alien spaceship. Special dates like that. And no, I won't
I
be
made a
elaborating on the
baby.
basic thing. From there, someone will sprinkle a few drops of water on your
I don't
forehead.
have a way to keep
Then
him.
everyone
Wait,
joins
can I
hands
put a
in a circle
baby in a
around you.
cage?
And obviously,
I can,
that
alright.
sends your genetic code over to the Elohim, who will now make you immortal and stuff. The only catch is that you have to donate 10% of your income to Claude, so he can go to church or something. But that's small potatoes compared to immortality, right? The Church of Euthanasia. Many people believe that saving the environment is about recycling and using reusable bags. Many people are incorrect. The Church of Euthanasia is ready to take things much further. Established in 1992, this church supports population control
Hell yeah,
by
we'll
promoting
kill ya.
voluntary death. Their motto, protect the earth, end your life. Subtle, isn't it? The Church of Euthanasia was started by Reverend Chris Porter, who viewed humanity as a problem for the planet, and figured that reducing the number of people was the only way to help save the earth.
Wait,
They
where
told
did I put my
people to
shield
just
down?
stop having kids and overall to not contribute to the aging of overpopulation. The group also provided a list of useful suggestions, which included supporting safe methods of euthanasia. Safe methods of euthanasia.
What's happened?
Yep,
Uh-oh.
because nothing represents
A bunch of water.
and naturally the church's method has to do with these actions.
That's what we do. Oh,
But hey, at least
Oh my God, I'm gonna die.
the most
Oh,
serious
these guys aren't hurt by
Yeah,
water.
boom. Marshall Applewhite, founder of Heaven's Gate. This was a cult that had some interesting beliefs. Their main thing was being fully convinced that the aliens were coming to save them. Forget Instagram fame and moving up in your job. These people chose to focus on what they really wanted in life. Punching a ride in a spaceship that's supposed to be hiding behind the highly bought comet. Yup, screw Elon Musk. These guys are clearly much more qualified to lead the charge of space travel. Marshall Applewhite, a man who could be considered one of the strangest space enthusiasts on Earth, joined forces with Bonnie Meadows in the 1970s to create Heaven's Gate. Applewhite wasn't just any ordinary space fan. He saw himself as a messenger with, let's say, divine insight, responsible for guiding his followers
We
to the
had
next
inside?
Members thought that they had to let go of their earthly containers to level up. Every cult really tries their hardest to turn it into a video game, don't they? The concept was simple. The only way to board the spacecraft was through a well-planned, organized, mass exit from life. In March 1997, as the Tailbot
Do you have any
planet
gapples
got
on you?
Applewhite and his 38 devoted followers moved into their California mansion for like
Can I have
the
one or
religious
two?
ceremony they could have held. They had on matching tracksuits and black Nikes. If you're leaving Earth, might as well look fresh. They took some turns eating some poison pudding and then all stopped living. The media went crazy, but who can really say that they're wrong? Just looking at the photos makes you think of a weird field trip that ended horribly. Then there's the Manson family, led by the infamous Charles Manson. This group was more like a horror movie cast in the family. Manson talked about a coming race war that he called Helter Skelter, which, coincidentally, had the same
I
name
think
as the
there's
Beatles.
shulkers in there
Manson
too.
thought that only he could understand the secret messages in the Beatles that would explore. If you're confused, the authorities were too. Because Manson's logic made your typical conspiracy theorists seem reasonable. Manson and his followers carried out a number of violent murders to speed up this war, and
Okay.
the murder of Sharon Tate in 1969. The world was stunned as the crimes of the Manson family were revealed. Honestly, how could followers not stop and wonder?
Alright, so he's right through that window right there. The door is on this side
The Manson
here.
family's crimes marked the end of the peace and love era of the 60s, showing that not all families are created equal.
I've got a little hole
Especially
in the
when
fence
the
over
leader has a
here.
swastika carved into his forehead. The 6th century BC, a time when you might assume people were busy farming, hunting, and just, surviving. Sure, but at the same time we had nerds. Super nerds. A lot of them. Welcome to the cult of Pythagoras. These people thought that numbers were the most important reality, the sacred truth that formed the basis of everything in the universe. That seems kind of correct, doesn't it? But they were weird, okay? Pythagoras, the man who created the triangle theorem that continues to haunt high school students everywhere, wasn't just a regular math teacher. He thought that numbers had special powers and that knowing them could bring about spiritual awakening. His followers, who were a group of dedicated enthusiasts, made a promise to stay quiet, embraced vegetarianism, and filled their days with thoughts about numbers. And rather than worshipping a god, they chose to worship triangles, which might honestly be the least relatable symbol of spiritual essence or whatever. Pythagoras had very interesting rules. Beams, for example, were straight up banned. What did this man have against beams? Did a beam murder his family? Close, but no. Our buddy Pythagoras was fully convinced that beams had souls. Today, he's known more for his theorem than his revolutionary no-beam policies. The White Brotherhood of the 1920s. Somehow, not racist, but a specific group of focused on messages of unity and
Because we're here?
Fitness
I don't
was
know.
their passion and their religion. Enoch followers dedicated themselves to spiritual development through a dance known as Panarrhythmia.
Careful, there's another one over here. Careful.
Which really ended up as a crowd of people dressed in white robes spinning around in a Bulgarian field. They became the
Oh, this guy's coming out! Oh! I think we might have to hit the square on his back. I mean, he's taking damage. Oh! Yeah, no, he's immune to arrows. Did I get him? Oh. Yeah! My armor does more damage than my sword, I think. Taking the hits. Just tanking them.
These people embrace the idea of less is more in a whole new way.
Careful,
Getting rid
trap
of all the
still.
unneeded comforts like, electricity and heating. So like, the Amish, I hear you ask? No, this is different. The brethren, who were guided by Christian values, sought to live a life without the distractions of the world. When they talked about temptations, they were really referring to anything created after the 18th century. They avoided any personal items, modern hygiene products, and any type of entertainment that wasn't in the Bible.
Healing.
Forget about like concerts and movie nights. These folks were deep in meditation always. Probably thinking about how nice it would be to have a hot shower.
Yeah,
The brethren,
it's
as devoted
trap
Christians, just wanted to simplify life. Like minimalism to the max. With their fast
Min to the max.
overall avoidance of anything fun, the brethren really nailed the less is more lifestyle. The Church of Scientology, This one was started by a sci-fi writer named L.
There's a treasure room back here.
Again,
And it's full of,
the Church of Scientology might be the only group
these guys. Oh, careful, there's traps, tripwires.
Is a method where members share their innermost thoughts and secrets while holding two metal cans from each community. It seems like there's an exaggerated dose is dark, but in this case it makes sense because they're trying to get rid of these annoying alien spirits called entities. Scientology offers spiritual growth, but there's no twist. Organization thinks that people are everlasting spiritual beings who are burdened by traumas from previous lives, especially those related to aliens, and that only through Scientology can they let go of the darkness weight. For those who can afford the rising membership, they may reach the highest level of that hierarchy. The kind of exclusive VIP area that others refer to as
floating.
And what's the cost? Oh, just tens or maybe even hundreds of thousands of dollars. But does that money even matter when eternal spiritual freedom is at stake? No, didn't think so. The Church of Scientology is very well known for its famous celebrities.
There's just a shelter box here. Oh, it's full of stuff.
A network that could rival MI6. Hubbard began his career as a writer of pulp fiction, but he actually created one of the most debated belief systems out there. The Church of the Firstborn. If you're not feeling that right now, the Church of the Firstborn will definitely not be the best spot for a boost. It was established in 1901.
Blast protection 4, that's nice.
Christian group strongly believes that faith alone can cure any sickness. It sees modern medicine as a barrier to spiritual cleanliness. For them, going to the hospital isn't just unnecessary, it's almost like a betrayal. Members of this church think that getting medical help shows a lack of faith in God's ability to heal. And rather than seeking help from doctors,
that's
they
what causes the
prayer
slowness.
and
That's what the
anointing
traps
with
do.
oil. And they just pray for divine intervention to arrive. Unfortunately, this method has frequently led to really bad outcomes, particularly in situations where medical help could just save lives. And in certain states, the church has faced legal issues regarding child neglect, showing that while faith can achieve
What's this?
good
There's a
things,
trap
it's not very
door
helpful when treating pneumonia.
with a lever.
Even with the debates around it, the church stays true to its beliefs. But you can't stop anyone from their beliefs. People still follow this belief system in the 21st century, which is insane. The coconut cult. Alright, it's about time we talk about the coconut cult from Fiji, where coconuts are more than just a cool drink. They're like a
you
holy
can make
spirit.
trap
This
blocks
cult
with
has
these
roots that are
void
hard to
stones
trace,
here.
maybe because it's such a universal idea. They focus on the coconut as a symbol, and they practice nature-based rituals. They believe that this simple fruit contains the key to life, understanding, and maybe even a delicious pina colada.
There's more
The
traps.
coconut cult sees
They're a lot
coconuts as
easier to spot,
representations
though.
of purity and spiritual insight. They believe that by eating and respecting coconuts, they're linking themselves to the natural rhythms of the universe and discovering the mysteries of the cosmos. The coconut cult may be one of the least
You
harmful
thought the
cults.
last guys were
If you want
crazy.
visit,
These guys are
get ready to promise your loyalty to a
coconuts.
fruit and maybe take enough coconut oil home to last forever. And hey, you can do whatever you want as long as you subscribe and watch this video over here.
Mods are meant to make Minecraft better. Adding unique mobs, structures, weapons.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
man.
What the fuck?
Now,
What?
you just want to break the law. Here's the plan. There's 10 different laws from the real life world.
Just
In
break the
Minecraft,
stairs
using
next
the
to
most
you so you
immoral
can jump
and
up.
illegal
There was a
mods I
room
can
right
find on
there,
Facebook.
and I
With
went
the
to
crime
it,
level
and
getting more deranged and inhumane throughout the video. Is the life
it
of crime a life
disappeared.
worth living? Well,
Must've
I'll be
been a
ranking
trap.
every crime on this tier list to find out.
Oh,
I hope
what
you
the
enjoy.
hell?
Alright, so the first crime we'll be committing today will be
I accidentally entered
robbery.
the
And as you can
button.
see behind us is a McDonald's.
I thought we already beat them. Oh, no. What? Is it this guy?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Where did you go?
I'm running left.
So I got a couple more allowed to have some cosmetics.
No, I turned the music off, actually.
Clothes, like, I don't know, maybe dress, piece of mask, okay.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
god, oh my god.
Wait, what are you fighting? I'm fighting a different guy.
I thought you were right there with me.
For
Oh my
robbery
god.
with a crowbar. Like, I guess
Oh
I'm
my
just
god.
gonna go in and rob this place.
Oh
Hey, I'm here to rob this McDonald's. What do you guys? Yeah, I can't you see that I'm trying to rob you guys? Why are you not paying attention to me? Yeah, you're
Okay,
the
I'm
daddy.
coming,
Hey,
baby. I had to dig through the wall. It's an obsidian wall.
Did you see what's
Okay, hopefully the other guy doesn't come join us down here.
Oh my god.
Are you serious right now? Are you serious? A
Okay.
single Big Mac. If
He's
I'm
invulnerable
gonna
to arrows.
I got this entire outfit for this robbery. All you guys
Oh.
can do is a single Big Mac.
Alright, I think I got his attention. Can you shoot him in the back? Where's my shield? I don't have a shield on. There we go. That'll help.
That's how you want it. That's how you want it.
Oh,
Oh.
got punches like a truck.
What else you got down here? What else you got? You got anything for me? No, nothing.
Do I have any food? I need more gapples if you have them. I'm gonna die.
I have healing potion.
That'd be good too. Anything you got? Oh.
Keep the big back, keep the big back. Okay. Oh, wow. This one really took a really bad turn. I guess we gotta hide this guy.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to start this last fight.
That's okay. I found the place. Alright, if we just stay behind.
Alright,
I need more
Robin.
food. How do I... Oh, there we go. Okay, I do have food. It's just... Can't get it. Anyway. Come on. Okay. I'm good now. I'm good. Woo!
Psychedelic drug chemistry, which basically just allows you to make these drugs. Here,
Can you shoot him in the back in those crystals?
and whatever it is,
I'm
and,
doing some
sorry,
I need to.
Okay, those ones are... what's happening to me? Okay.
Oh my
Whoa!
God! Remember we did this fight in our other one?
Yeah.
Wait, I forgot about this.
95% alcohol.
Did it get you?
These are very common. Cigarette.
Oh, he got me too.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I was not prepared for that.
That did nothing. Until 5 minutes later. Uh-oh. Something's
What?
happening. Oh, man. This is...
I'm
I'm slightly depressed.
We've like moved the beds. I don't have a bed.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Where's my body? Where's my body? Where's my body? Where's my body? Where's my body?
All better. Yeah, that's how you solve it. You just didn't know. Just like real life. What is
I
happening?
guess I just gotta
What?
go. Okay, at least I actually have my most of my stuff.
I said your body.
Oh, see what I can do. You got your body? Do you have your body? Oh. I died.
Oh, I can't tell anymore. Let's take this one too. This is great. Oh, I love this. This isn't terrifying at all. Oh, I can't tell something. Okay, I need things to know. Hold on. Oh, it's not even working.
I need gapples.
I see. Look at a little bit more.
I have one gap.
I know.
I think I'm just forever like this now. The drug for you.
Oh,
Let's see, got DMT and everybody. Let's try this one now.
Well, here, if you teleport home, then
Oh,
you can teleport back, and then I can teleport back with you, and we can maybe try it more prepared.
Oh my God. Oh, this is flipping out. Oh, dude, I'm seeing the creation of the universe now.
Oh my God!
Oh man, am I God now? No? No, I think I'm just dying. This is heaven.
Alright, we have apples.
I don't want anything anymore, dude. He's getting out. I can't breathe. Oh no. Oh, this is actually getting awful. This is so pumpkin sense. Oh God. Oh no. Oh yeah, this is nice. Okay, watch this. I can walk in a straight line, yeah. I'm capable of doing that. I'm gonna walk on the edge of the straight. Oh my God, no! I don't think that's enough for him.
They are
Yeah, it's not really good enough for them, you know.
here. They're just like up above this,
and
like anvils.
yeah, it's not really a good place to be. So just Just don't do it, like at all. They make you go insane. Alright, let's move on. Okay, so the next crime I'll be committing will be murder, which is very illegal, but not to villagers. So, I got a couple weapons we could use, as you can see here, but I think I just want to start off first with the basic stabbing with a knife, like we live in the UK. So I guess we can start off with wood. Alright, who shall be my first victim? Oh, how about you? Yeah.
What do you
But,
need?
you know, we're not just gonna walk up and kill him. No, we're gonna show up, talk to him with a smile on our face.
Okay, you have your
Hey, sir,
armor.
how are you doing? You having a lovely day,
Uh,
smelling the flowers I can see. Wow, that's lovely, that's lovely. How about
Do I have any other totems?
and I'll just block
Or
it.
if
No
it's
one
just
can know
that?
what I can see. Make sure that I know
Just
windows
totems
and
avoid
Oh,
dying.
fuck, I died.
Oh, you're
Oh.
asking me what I'm doing? Oh, it's funny. Don't worry about it. You can run. Try run. Crawford help. No one
Okay,
can
well, before you go back, we're,
Oh my god, we gotta get rid of this body. We gotta put it. Break it down. Oh god, this is going so
I guess, oh, you're not here now, so you gotta go there. Alright, well, I should at least tag into a bed somewhere so I can come back.
Why did the house just fall apart? Okay. The perfect rhyme. That would have no one knew about it. I don't think there's any more villagers here, so let's go find a new village to rampage. Ah, yes, the desert village. The perfect place to test a desert eagle. Oh, yeah, look at this thing. Oh, the dog. Hey, sir, perfect. Hi, nice sword you got there. Very tiny.
Wait, no, I didn't. Yeah, I went there once and then died.
Okay, can you teleport me there?
You know what homicide is?
No, I didn't. That was
You wanna
last
find
time.
out? Oh my god. Oh no, dude.
I should have put down that waste stone.
Oh my god, no way.
I guess I could grab.
Y'all ready?
I just wasted a apple too, thinking I was gonna be fighting on the other side. I could grab my dude and go through to.
Well, you got me
Is
away
that-
level.
The other way still we were closer to where that was.
Yeah, that wasn't too far away. Well, the one that was already there.
Look at this thing. See that cloud right there?
So what I gotta do,
I don't have it anymore for some reason.
Did I get him? Yeah, I think I got him. Okay, I think I did a bit more than this snowball. I think I'm a serial killer now. Kind of feels good.
You don't have Olympus
I kinda
2
like this
Pegasus.
life of
Hit next down at the bottom there.
Alright, so murder. How we feeling? I'm not gonna lie. The monsters are just so good. But I think I can kind of see
Okay, there's a creepy dude right there. Okay, so then I'm gonna go back.
We're gonna be putting that one
Here.
there. Alright, moving on.
Hope that
Alright, new
creepy
village, new crimes, and what do we do
Marble
next?
Enderman doesn't attack
I
me.
think it's time to do a little bit of kidnapping. Now exactly
What?
am I going to do that? That's the perfect mod for that. Well, there's nothing a child loves more than candy and McDonald's.
Yeah, I
So,
meant to
give me
slash
some
home. Now I gotta do
some
that again. I gotta go back through
chicken
there.
burgers, some candy things, some of this chocolate candy, you know,
Yeah.
the regular things. Why is it raining? So let's just get ourselves our vehicle of choice to escape with the child. In this case, I'm
And I slash
let's go find the
here.
child. Hello. Is there any children here that I could kidnap for kids? Oh,
Now I can grab one of those dudes and ride him.
Hey, little boy. You want to go to a baby party? Hey, stop talking to your mom. Hey, you want this? You want this? Oh, I know you want it. I know you want it. Oh, he's looking at me. He's looking at me. Okay,
If you
let's
want
make a
ender
trail, let's make a trail.
pearls, well,
Make a trail of cheeseburgers and chocolate.
oh yeah, I guess you said you weren't getting a lot from that
Oh,
farm.
I don't want to go to the farm because I know that.
You're not a child. You don't have to do it. Same thing. Kidnapping an adult is still kidnapping. So you're coming with me. Come on, we're going. Hey, Jerry, how you doing? How you doing? You like being kidnapped? Oh, what am I gonna be doing, Jerry? Oh, don't you worry your little head. He's gonna be just fine. Ain't that right, Jerry? the kidnapping. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know how I feel about this.
there's
I think
so
it just,
many
it just kind
in
of
this
makes
chest.
sense. So we're just gonna put that
16 in
there.
here.
That's
Find some, I
whatever.
literally just found
Alright,
Oh,
next.
sorry, I didn't
Okay,
hear
before we move on to the next
I'll take
time,
them.
I just have one thing to say. Since you made it this far, please consider subscribing. This video took me a long time to make, and I'm pretty sure I'm on a watch list now for all the research I had to do for this video. So, and I'm also hoping we can get to 20,000 subscribers by the end of the month. So I really appreciate it. Actually, you know what? Subscribe. You don't have a choice. Alright, so the next time we'll be committing will be the buying of illegal substances. I know we already made it and used it, but now we're going to be buying it. And I actually have a different map today called Smoke Leaf Industry that actually spawns these weed dispensaries
So you guys
that
can,
you
like,
can
grab.
trade with, so you can acquire some. So you can acquire we gotta be smoking too much. Alright. What do you got, dealer? What do you got? What do you got? What's up, though? We can link out. Alright, what do you got? What do you got? Oh, bubble kush? Come on, man. Come on. Iron, man. You know me. I want that good stuff. Come on, man. Come on. You can't be doing this to me. You know me. Okay, we're getting better. Sour diesel and some blue ice. Okay. You know me, and you know that. That's crazy. Okay, so we're gonna need to do a bit better than that, alright guys. Alright, now we're talking. Got the bubblegum and blue ice. Oh, yeah, that's great and all, but I can go a little farther. Oh yeah, let's see. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Come on, give me that purple please. Netherite ingot. Who does you think I am? Buddy, I got it. I got the money. Don't you worry. I'll buy your entire stock. Oh yeah. Now we got the good stuff. We got the good. We use the purple haze. Alright, next is the buying of drugs. Instead of actually making it and just using it, we're actually buying it this time. And not gonna lie, hey, it's my money. I can do whatever I want with my money. Even if what I'm doing is so little mischievous, like buying drugs. But I think I'm gonna take that next to murdering. Yeah, that seems about right. Alright, the next crime we'll be committing is poaching, which is basically the killing of an animal that you should not kill. And I know just the perfect animal for that. So let's go to the savannah. Ah, yes. Do you see that? Those are elephants. One of the most poached animals on the planet. I'm about to do it in Minecraft. This is very illegal in real life, but in Minecraft, so it's okay. It's kind of a big purse, so I feel like I should get a little bit prepared. So, oh yeah, covered in debris. Alright, to get this done, I got a couple of spears that I can test out on this elephant. So, just gonna go down there and just rush one of these guys. There we go. Alright, get over here, Mr. Elephant. How about that guy? Yeah, let's get that guy. You gotta be poached, boy. You gotta be
Not yet, I was getting geared up before I head back.
Go there, buddy. Kill.
Shield, but I'll live with that, I guess.
Yo, are you serious? Oh, God. Don't get him. Yeah, get poached. You're stuck in a tree. Oh, God. Oh, God, this is not
Why is
going
this
well.
one not healed?
Take this
Because I
magazine.
just
Oh,
changed
what the hell just happened? No, this poaching is not going well. Oh, I did it. Ah! No, we're okay. Get a little love tap in before we leave. No, this is fine. Ah! No. Oh, God, he's gonna kill me. No. My dead body. I thought I was doing the poaching, but I was actually the one that got poached. Alright, so poaching, killing of animals. Just don't do it. It's dangerous. You're gonna get killed out there. Whether that be from the animal itself or a park ranger,
There we go.
it's just not worth it, dude. Next up is the legal ownership of exotic pets. So basically, a lot of people own animals that they probably shouldn't own, so we're gonna be doing that. But in Minecraft, but in order to actually own this pet,
Well, we
I
get
gotta
sticks
go
like
right? So let's-
infinitely
let's
from
be
the
all
crab
fair.
traps, so like that's where all our emeralds are coming
A
from.
small sized cage, just
Where does
like
my
this big. Yeah, I think this is
feather
a big
come
enough,
go
big
to?
enough cage. Oh,
There it
yeah,
is.
we gotta get to the ceiling too.
Okay.
And boom. Oh, this is a great cage.
Okay.
Look at it, we have some pets in there already. But what animal am I gonna be keeping in this cage? Well, I mean, I was thinking something simple, like the void worm. I mean, it's just a worm.
Okay.
It's just not. I don't think he'll escape. I mean, look at this thing. We'll see. Oh man, look at that guy. Oh yeah.
Oh, I can't steer this thing without my stick. I'm dumb.
Yeah, look at it. I got it. I own a boiler now. This is mine. Hold on, I need to get a sign. Let's name this Parker's will learn. Yeah. Wait. Yo, wait, he's dead? Well, what are you doing? Timothy, I was doing Timothy. Why are you escaping? How did you... What? Can you not do that? Can you just... Hey, I see now. So he's got portals, okay. I tried. I mean, I technically did own him for maybe like 2 seconds.
Okay, so yeah, I can't steer him without
I'm sure this is illegal. I'm sure that's illegal. And just, fill this cage up with
course route on a stick.
Oh, those wheels are definitely dying.
And that's on my body.
Alright, now this cage is looking real exotic. And look at these animals. They're really trying to escape too. Now sit up. Or the dead whales escape somehow. Doesn't matter. Yeah, look, I know they're all fighting. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't just rank it now. Next up is the ownership of exotic pets. I feel like I could own whatever I want. So this should not be.
So we might just have to like
trust you.
try to walk our way back.
Alright, the next time we'll be committed will be drone walking.
Okay.
So we're back at the
I guess just back to that portal.
Now we're just gonna do a little
figure out our way from there. Oh, I guess we need maybe stack of
I think we'll be okay.
building material just in case.
That was easy. Alright, I'm gonna just be honest. It should not be illegal. It is like, come on, I'm just crossing the street, dude. As long as I'm not dead, I'll be fine. Alright, the second and last crime we'll be committing today will be enslavement. And you may be asking, Parker, how exactly am I going to be doing that? Well, I found this mod called Villager Workers, which basically just allows you to hire workers with emeralds. And then you can just make them work for you forever. So, that's what we're gonna do. Alright, let's go find the first slave.
Actually, all the armors and stuff are still out here.
Yeah. So, in order to get these workers, you need to make the villagers a certain profession in which there are a ton you can have them be. And in this case, all we do is farmers, as our first example. So, I'll just remove this block and then replace it with this one. And boom, he's a farmer, just like that. And now, I think I can hire him? Yep, 11 emeralds. You know, that would be expensive, but we're in creative mode.
What was that guy called?
This is basically creative. So now that we own this guy, we can basically do whatever we want with him. Like, you can wander through, you can also follow us, but there's a bunch of other things you can do, guys. Watch this. So let's go find some open land you can work on. So if I go right here, and I do this, and I touch the work position, he'll just start working. Alright, there we go. Now he's doing a good worker. Oh yeah. And so there are ways to make them work faster. You can give them better tools like another iron hoe, and then you can give them food to make them work faster. So yeah, I'll give them food. I'll give them some rations. Like his hoe already broke, so this way I can just boom, bam, and then we just get back to work. Just like that. Simple as can be. And the thing about this mod is you can have basically as many workers as you want. There's no limit. Like, watch this. There are so many different ones I can have. I think I want to test out the miners. Let's just put a bunch of these down and then get a couple villagers. They'll all become miners. I'll just hire every single one. Boom, just like that. And now, I think I could just get them working, but I do want them to build a certain thing. Hold on. They're all going to tunnel now. I want them to all make a pit. And then I think I could just do this. Miner 1, work, miner 2, work here, and miner 2. And I think they'll just start working. Oh yeah, there they go. They're chugging away. Oh man. Yeah, they're really building this pit now. Oh, sweet. Now you may be asking, Parker, why are you making them build a pit? Oh, don't you worry. You'll find out soon enough. Wow. How devious. Why are you not working, huh? You have to give him some seeds. If I do this later. Oh, there he goes. Oh, wow. Sweet. Oh, yeah, let's go. Two brothers working. Let's go check on the pit. Let's see how they're doing. Hey, guys, how's the pit going? Oh, you guys are almost done. Wow. This is looking nice. Okay, we got a couple more layers to go, but and you see these stairs, right? It allows them to get back up after they're done mining. Yeah, let's just remove them. Yep, they're gonna have to be stuck in here forever. You need a chest to put your items in. I don't care, okay? You guys can stay down there for all I care. In fact, hold up. Let me get the farmers over here. They don't even see me doing work here. So you can follow me, and we're just gonna go over this pit real quick. Yep. Just keep heading over.
Can we stick on you by any chance?
And yeah. You guys can join them too. Look, they're trying to follow me.
One stick really.
Are you guys alright in here? Maybe I can give you guys some company. How about that? Yeah, you guys can have some company. I'll make them all over this too. A couple fishermen, a chicken farmer.
You want a shield?
Yeah, you guys are building a civilization down here. So you're stuck forever and I can just walk in the top. You guys won't mind if I put this here, right?
Where you at?
Oh, he's still alive. So I guess you're the chosen one. Alright, Belle. You're coming in through now. Let me just clear all these bodies and all the lava real quick. Sorry about that. Oh, you're still alive. We can't have that now, can we? You're gonna come with me. Are you okay with that? Oh, I gotta hire him first. Of course. How could I forget? You're gonna come with me. Come on, you can follow me, right? Yep. He's like my pet now. And I can take him wherever I want him to. You could be Harold. Alright, Harold. You're gonna follow me. And just don't worry about where we're going. We're going to a fun, faraway place. Sorry, Harold. Welcome to your new home. Have you guys joined?
Okay, so last death that way.
You guys are about to be doing a lot more with each other, and don't you worry. Oh my god,
Pretty
dude.
far.
It's so stupid. I don't really good. I feel like again I'm swearing.
Looks like I can walk most of the way
Villages,
there.
not real people, so.
Gonna have to figure out how to get across at one point. But
Hey guys, it's on to our final crime, and what crime allowed you to do it? Well, I'll be committing a war crime.
it's this movie.
War crime? Well, I think you guys should probably
Seems really
We're
dead.
going to be
Right
this
there.
entire further. Why? I think I just like going stuff out. So let's go find a village. Wow, look at this lovely village. Whoa, this actually looks really cool. It like spawned on the side of a mountain. Well, that's unfortunate. It'll be a crater instead of a mountain now. So let's see, which one seems best? How do we try to alternate that? Let's just see how this goes. Let's go towards. Oh, that's parkland. Nice. Oh, look at that farm right there. Oh. Might not be a farm anymore. Oh my god. Whoa! Holy crap! Oh, I reached the stars. I touched the stars. Why is the FPS so low? Yeah, what's our high fly level at? Oh, minus 1800. That's not that bad. That's on the other hand. We can't make a bit of this shit. Oh my god. Oh. God, this is so laggy. Do you see what's going on over there? Oh no! This is definitely a war crime. I just erased this entire mountainside village like that. Oh man! Oh wait, that house is still standing now. Oh I didn't do my job very well, did I? Whoops. Oh my! Wait, what the hell? Dude, the villagers are bugging. What in the world? Oh, that was the really fun that I was doing. Wow. Let's take a look at that. Erase. But, how about we erase this entire village? How about we erase the entire world? Why use an alternate? We would use a freaking cosmic TNT. That'll just turn everything to bedrock. Nothing will remain. So, yeah. Let's try this one out. And here we are. Welcome to the new world. Look at this place. This is insane, dude. Oh man, look at this huge bedrock crater. Wow, this is nice. I like this new world. Alright, let's just rank war crimes now. I don't know what to say, dude. Neutral. How are we feeling about our entire world today right now? Let's just be honest. Come on, it just makes sense. Just don't blow up there. Just don't. I mean, come on.
I think if
the
we
planet we live on.
keep circling
But, yeah,
left,
that's the tier
we
list.
can cross
Again, this is all
at
for a
a
joke.
closer
We
point.
don't take any of this seriously. And final statement, it was all in Minecraft. Okay? Alright. If you enjoyed this video, press the one on the screen right now. I promise you'll probably like it. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, that's about it. See ya.
In the biggest game of werewolf yet, I have put 2 players in this village. They will all be assigned a secret role with a specific goal. The rules are simple. Villagers will have to maintain peace in the village, and werewolves will have to kill everyone without getting caught. If a werewolf gets caught, they will be executed by the village. The server is
I have
also
to bridge
hardcore. That means if you die,
across
you will not come
next
back.
time.
It will be up to the players to write the story of this video. Will the village survive, or will the wolves kill all of them?
Or actually,
Go to the detective
probably
matter because this is
Pearl.
Minecraft
I might just
Werewolf.
bridge.
If you want to be the ones like this one, remember to subscribe and join my Discord in the description. This is Wolfen, an old but full of life town. Currently the people live here in harmony. This village has got all types of people. The farmers and fishermen provide the town with food. The miners and lumberjacks are the materials gathered. Wolfen is organized in multiple districts where different people live. Most people live in the central district, the most dense area of town, where you can find
saw where
pretty
you
big
threw it
houses, houses up to
from.
4 or
You
5
just go straight
floors.
across
The rest
from
of the
there.
people live in the west, north, and east districts. You find more small and humble houses around those areas, usually housing 2 floors. But there's an exception. In the west district, all the houses are owned by a rich man who lives in the biggest mansion in town. This is Shuf and Company, owned by Shuf 123 and operated by his henchman. Shuf is easily the most popular and influential man in town. People are always gathered in front of his house, asking to talk with him, make business deals. Even the press is always watching him to try to get a scoop. Wait, press? This village has got press? Yeah, I don't know why, but a group of players called the Villagers' Voice started making newspapers for the town. They even talked about me. Let's see it. JJK's Clockwork. In a curious turn of event, JJK had a minor power trip commanding players
Might just have to do like a big bridge
to
next time.
Right? At the start of this day, the villagers were all chilling around town, getting to meet people and
Yeah.
make new friends. Some people even opened a
Start looking, I'm gonna start bridging.
Some other people also felt the need to disguise themselves as plants, like Caroline. But things were not gonna stay calm forever in Wolven. It was already noon, it was time for me to roll the rolls. In an instant, everyone was given a random rule, but they have to keep secret from everyone. Most players were either villager, which have to keep peace in the village, or a werewolf, which has to kill everyone. Those are not the only roles, but we'll go over the rest later. Many years ago, wolves had appeared in Wolven, where it was just a small town, but the village had managed to defeat them. Now, many years later, the town had grew with many more places to hide and people to manipulate. If the wolf were to come back, it would be a major danger for the town, but not everyone was aware of this danger.
You want to come with me?
Sure.
You know, I thought there was a pretty cool river area over here.
I have gotten go to the village. I've not had a while so far.
Have you not?
Yeah, like, you would fit right in the forest.
I mean, that's how we do it.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh yeah, we got that back.
I'm glad you made me say that. You need a little bit of food, so. But unfortunately, Mr. Potts, I was given a mission, and one thing about me is I asked.
This player made a fatal mistake. He followed someone who did not trust to a secluded area, and just like that, he's gone. I know what you're thinking. Galaxy here is a wolf, but he isn't. Wolves aren't the only danger in this town. Galaxy is an assassin. Every day he's given a target.
I think we can pearl from the end of this bridge.
A dimension, Chief couldn't believe this. A kill in the middle of the day, this town has been silent and prosperous for the past years. I was gonna start looking into it, but
Oh,
out of
I
nowhere,
just
he was made aware
barely
that
made it from the edge of the bridge.
this player is Spencer Carlos, and for some reason he went all the way to the top of the mansion. Why you up here, bro?
I don't know. That was
see. I'll throw from the edge of this bridge and see how good I'll
understand what was happening. But the second he got up
Don't
there,
make it.
looked at him and jumped off, falling in the garden of the mansion and dying right away. Shifu and I tried to understand what the heck just happened, but for the 10 people standing outside the gate of the mansion, it just looked like 6 men pushed this man off the roof. This was not a good look on Shifu.
You're like right on the edge.
I was here.
But no one was.
That's pretty good.
From 10 to
I was
20 to
alright.
40 people at the door.
Okay.
I'm saying, you just don't got them curling ankles.
Okay, so the Undergarden Guardian still has like low health, although it just went up a tad.
Wasn't aware that someone.
I don't have a big axe.
You were standing there for 10 minutes and you are in
I did dig from like the part way in. I think it's mostly cleared except for these bug things. Actually, there's one of those other guardians part way down, so we'll just avoid him.
People were so invested in the situation that the press even rushed there and started transcribing the conversation. These people are crazy. Why did this guy jump in the first place? Soon enough, the sun started to set on the village. The crowd in front of the mansion dispersed and everyone headed back home.
One of the biggest issues is the fact that the K-Superman party has
Oh,
6
look,
members.
the Undergarden's health
They're gonna
is
make
going
it
up and up and up.
Okay, we actually
He's gonna have full health by the time we get back down there.
And we need to have people.
Yeah, this is
We
way.
need to-
Yeah, he has full health
This
again.
is the guard settlement. Everyone who lives there are
Maybe we just try our best to get our bodies. Oh, what just happened?
Ready to defend players and see if anyone is acting suspicious at night.
Oh. Yeah, he hit me through the wall, I think. Yeah, these were the chests I was looting when you fell into that other chamber, I guess.
Got it? Alright, nice, well, post.
How did you get down? Oh, there's an ender chest in there. I think you need silk tusks to get it.
What you just saw is the worst story of the night to come to get the night. They stumbled upon the guards and took
Bodies are just below here.
After taking out the
no,
guards,
this is
they
the
started
one
heading
where
for
it's
the
at.
exits.
Might be more than one dude.
The sun was shining on the fields. The villagers were waking up and the campfire began to
So,
To everyone's horror, they quickly
no,
told each
I got
other
killed by that thing. He pinned me in the corner, beat me to death.
The noise to street, where I went up on stage and told everyone who had died to say what they wanted. As you know, there are wolves among you. Yesterday, a bunch of you have died. And the scripture is one way to get rid of wolves, by voting for execution. The villagers have some time to debate and vote. The top 5 players who will have the most votes will be executed. Very quickly, the
Okay, can you lure him away from my body?
but due to this being the first time the wolves appeared, there wasn't much evidence for anyone to suspect. Apart from one man, if you remember, multiple people were gathered at the Shifuhan mentioned yesterday. They were expecting Chief's man of King Zacharias. Chief was well aware of this, and the Chief was at all time his time could end right now.
Cool, but you trust me, right? I know I can trust you. You trust me, right?
Cool down 0 seconds, then just send me.
After 10 minutes of debate, the villagers finished voting.
Oh, that's how I got down to you to fight the guy, so that's into the guy. Maybe you actually don't go in, maybe you can dig
The
under.
killers that were executed in this first way were young Lee, not Sunset, eldest, all villagers, and not Fulton, a werewolf.
Well, I'm right behind you, because I have to go down the hill.
Out yesterday. That was not too much of a win for the village, but at least they got one more. Now the real question here is, how did she survive? 20 people wanted him dead yesterday. Let me rewind before
Okay, so
everyone
he's
gets
down there.
Chief and his men decided on a list
That's your
of players
body.
they suspected to
Where's
be
my
wolves.
body?
They wrote all of them down in a book.
Is he there?
One of them
Oh, he just did a like power bomb from the top ropes onto you. Oh my god. Oh my god, he almost took my entire life. Everything's lagging.
I don't know how.
What? Oh! I threw an ender pearl instead of eating a golden apple, and that killed me.
Oh, I died too.
Can I get a gold? Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Oh, let me grab my body. It's lagging too much.
This role is special. Whenever the person who has it dies, the same night the wolf becomes
Oh my
super strong
god!
and get
Oh
double
my
the
god!
amount
Oh
of
my
kills.
god!
They assume that the male will be
Yeah,
criticized
I
and
remember
will be voted out by the
this.
village. So this
Oh
would
my
be a
god!
great
I
for the
died
wolf
again.
that died. He decided that he probably present himself as a male. If he would win, the wolf would gain a full
let's
advantage on the
try to
village,
go
being able
save
to
that.
control it. And if he dies, let's also win.
I'm ready.
I
Would you
understand that you may not like me, but there's one thing I won't forgive.
You did
murder,
home.
death of innocent.
Okay, you do tag.
expanded.
I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
Okay, send the invite to me, and then I'll do back, and then I'll accept you right away. And then, so you'll teleport there too.
It's TPA, right?
No, just TPA, because you want to come to me.
I
That's
would
what I
like
said.
to
I said
go
it's
out here and help
TPA,
you guys
right?
Oh, I thought you said TP
I
here.
understand there's people out here who are scared, they're hungry, and we'll figure it out as a team.
We cannot afford to be soft. We must be decisive.
So you send
We must
that.
be fast. We must
Then
be
I'll go.
strong.
This girl thinks Hila was
And then I'll
elected to be
teleport in
mayor.
3,
She
2,
used to be a
1.
farmer
I
and lived
teleport.
outside the village in the fall. Now she was
You're
allowed
like,
to
2
leave
seconds.
the
I hit
station
accept.
outside of the
You're
town.
inside me. Alright, split up.
There's a
Grab your
man who
bodies.
lives like
Freaking insta-killed me. Damn.
Their lives
Oh,
were
shit,
now
oh,
intertwined.
shit.
Soon enough, the sun started to set on the second day, and everyone headed back home. Making them invulnerable to any attacks.
Okay. What I did was I hit back. I went in, grabbed my body, and instantly hit you're doing home, not back. FYI. And then I instantly did home. Like I grabbed my body.
Yeah, but I need to make sure that the body I have is not the body that has the fucking. I can't do anything.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I'm gonna just dump my pockets and then go back again with nothing, and then just try to do that again and just scoop up all my bodies.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that.
I know. I'm just saying that this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back naked again and just like.
Setting the plan, they started burning the village, and the next target was a big one. Going inside the town hall,
Try to
they started
recoup from
looking
there.
for the mayor, and when they found her, they showed no mercy.
Oh, you had a cooldown. See, it says cooldown 3 seconds.
The scene under this house were Nixie and
Oh my
Moon.
god! I can't.
All that because of religion.
When trying to kill Nell, they realized she was infected and instantly left the house, being scared when you attack them back with their immunity while they couldn't do anything.
Okay.
After this
You want me to go back at the same
They
time?
went back home.
Okay, I'll go now, and then you go. Or it's gonna take me 4 seconds. Oh, yours is on cooldown.
This player is the bear. His goal is to kill the number of targets.
Yeah.
Logical plus. Immediately Rose
Yeah,
went
you got
into
me
his
too.
house and went down to the basement where Legend was hiding.
Wait. So what's that for? Sorry, I'm going back now. Wait, that could be speaking to the wrong person. I'm gonna enter. Do not creep me out. I'll throw my armor in the field. Wait.
After that, the moon shone high in the sky, and everyone finally went to bed for the night.
Okay, you want to go at the same time? That seems to do the best. That's the best odds.
Their mayor had been killed last night. Everything was looking good
Ready?
for the village.
I go.
Now, suddenly, everyone couldn't feel
Oh, I had a
anything
stupid
but
0-second cooldown.
Like yesterday, everyone gathered up at the voting area to debate and talk about what had happened last night. Chief was confident. He had several people at the town and had very clear suspicions.
Yeah, like sometimes he just hits me with like an instant like death. Oh, oh! I think I died as I came home. Is my body in front of the house? Yeah, okay.
And felt like he was involved himself. Votes have been locked. Stop playing with the rebels. If your name comes up, you have nothing to say, your time has come, you walk to Alex, they'll tell you what to do.
Okay,
With
there's a
30
tornado
votes,
here.
20
Yeah,
votes,
there's
Chief is
like
22.
traps in the ground that hold you
13
still and
votes,
stuff.
Next person, Dayton.
Okay, where's my body?
These four
It's in
players
there.
that received the most votes and were executed. Chief was innocent. He was a villager. But he was right. Luna,
What?
Dayton, and Velian were all
No, my
wolves.
body's
They
not
all went out
here.
yesterday, and they are the cause of the murders.
If there's
Without
nothing
them, 11 wolves were left in the
I had
village.
no, I
They
had
really
stuff,
to
and but I was teleporting, and I died as I was teleporting.
And
it said latest death here, but it's not here.
Crab is one of the main figures of the group called the Iron Fist, and now was the new mayor. The people of the town didn't particularly like Crab, but for now, he got to work right away. At the Schifferheim company, without Chief, things were not the same. This guy called Blanco was now the one running the company.
Now when I go
Before the
back,
rest of
it
the
takes
video,
me to
if you
here.
enjoy the type of roleplay in Minecraft, I have a server that is all about that. This is Sequoia, a roleplay world building server. There you can create your own town, meet people, make friends, or even enemies. There are many cool features like fishing, brewing, and much more. If you want to check it out, the IP is on screen and in the description. Back to Werewolf. In the town, a lot of people were gathered right here. All of them were not friends of the new mayor and were holding a protest.
What is it that you really want? With Crab in charge,
Oh, I instantly died. Well, at least I can respawn here
Yeah, I'm
now.
on a
process.
trap.
His ambition is a
I can't
direct
move
threat
in
to
an
us
axe
all.
mode.
We represent you. We've been the villager voice, but now it's time to be your shield to boycott the Iron Fist. It only takes a stone to make waves.
But while everyone was being distracted by the assassin was given a target.
I tanked a second's worth of it.
Like by the edge of the village, we can talk about it.
Actually, we can meet right now.
Right now?
I think because you moved.
We needed to assess that. So, here's the deal. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I am the assassin, okay? I have a plan to assassinate them later today. Can you help me with that? Alright.
Actually, let me go and look and see what I've gotten back. How much am I?
Where Galaxy just killed was the Wolf Cub. The rule which if they die, the wolves become enraged at night. He didn't know it yet at the time,
I was almost able to go hide
too
behind.
busy arguing over more, and the wolves were sitting in the crowd waiting for the night.
One of those pillars? Yeah.
The galaxy had to run away from the crime scene. And what better to do than participate in a dunk race?
Potion slow
No
falling.
one would dunk
I was just
a
thinking,
race
you know
if
what?
everyone is wrong,
If we
right?
had invisibility
But while Galaxy was doing
potions,
that, Lofi and his lover was in a
that
bit
would
of a
be
situation.
really
Most
useful.
people didn't
Okay, I got my
realize the soldiers,
backpack
but some
back.
investigators showed up at his door and started asking him questions. Slowly they started
Forest
suspecting
fruits, I
him
could-
and
and my
getting close to
stick.
conclusions. But before they had the time to leave,
I couldn't slash home. I panicked.
They were saying
Jesus fucking Christ! What is happening?
Would it help to like copy slash home so you can just like slash paste it?
is the bear. Those two players were getting too dangerous. They knew too much. He had to kill all of them, or else the consequences would have been disastrous.
I don't have my good
No one
armor.
was near, and no one saw what just happened in this house. Logical hid and ran away from the crime scene. While all this killing was happening, some old guy kept on playing copyrighted music across the town. I told him to stop multiple times, but he just kept on doing it. So he did the most reasonable thing ever. After his death, I just realized that some people were building graves for every single person that died in the village. The night was cold. It was raining non-stop. The thunder was deafening. The bear went out to get his daily kills, assisted by the assassin. Logical and Galaxy had their lives intertwined, so they decided to go out together.
Yeah, I got my
As if one of
forest
them would die,
fruits
he was in
and
the
stick
fight.
back.
They got to the center of
So
the
I
town
could
when they
fly
saw
there
that
and like
sunset
put a waystone on the outside so that we can go in not directly to the room.
The Alpha needed the bear as a big danger for them, and so they decided to set a trap. Multiple wolves
Maybe
went
even
out.
like
This
dig our way
is
under and see if we can
but
like
since day one, he's been
undermine
playing
it and like get our corpses back in a sneakier,
Tonight, he had
more
to be
underhanded
honest,
way.
so he without any hesitation, killed him. All the wolves gathered up, and soon enough, they found him.
How are you guys doing on this fine?
that's alright. It's gonna be better though without you.
You know, I'll put it this way. I don't really care. I'm just here because I want food. And right now, I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 meals.
I got my some of my body shit.
The strongest player in the village was down. They killed the bear and the assassin. But that was not enough. Tonight was a blood moon. They went from house to house, getting more and more kills. The Alpha went back to his house. He had to take care of his housemate. If they would stay alive, they would tell everyone tomorrow that he wasn't here for the night. His housemate is Lynn, the player who got protected yesterday. While he was acting like he was helping them yesterday, he was a wolf all along, and even ordered the other wolves to come kill her yesterday. But that did not work, and he had to finish the job.
Alright, I have to do this now. I understand. Man, thank you for being an alibi. You don't trust me now. I don't have to worry about getting voted out. God. Pathetic. Look at you. Oh, you think that shield is gonna do anything? Hilarious. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, even after I died, I would still trust you, even if I knew who you were.
The fire, dude.
Your abilities when you're killed for them, it makes me laugh. Goodbye.
Wait, no, I needed to go through first, didn't I?
Yesterday night, the wolves absolutely devastated the village. They killed over 15 players, but they did one mistake, one big mistake. Among those players, there was a hunter. This rule allows a player that has it to kill another player when they die. The hunter suspected Suit of being a wolf and chose them to be killed. Before that, Suit decided to go up on stage before he dies.
You know what's horrible? You guys are so bad.
You know what's horrible?
Villagers.
You
The
guys.
only reason that I'm getting killed is by sheer luck. Do you understand how embarrassing that is for you? We killed the bear before you did. We killed the assassin before you did. I even killed my own son. Everything was going to plan, and there was one factor.
I even
in
killed my own
plan
son.
that
It was
I did
awesome,
not
just as I
consider.
planned.
Undisputed luck. But there's one thing I can do to counter luck. Brute force.
Before dying, Suit took a shot and killed Amir. He is the head writer of the newspaper, and the paper rallied the village yesterday, giving them hope. Him dying was a big deal to everyone. Even though they just lost someone, the village had to keep up. It was now time to vote. As always, after deliberation, some players were voted out for execution. They were all villagers, apart from one of them. The new head of the Schufenheim company, Blanky, was voted out and was a werewolf. Surprising that Schuf did not suspect him. Yesterday night, during the second revolt, they again killed the mayor, Crab. He decided his successor would be this player called Teamspeak, who was running for the elections on the first day. They didn't really want to have that role, knowing that everyone who was mayor before them ended by being dead. They were scared, but nonetheless, they accepted the job.
Yes, you guys can continue whenever you'd like. I'm more than willing to help, and I'm so sorry. Things haven't been moving as quickly as they would be.
Oh, here. Literally. They rolled that so well.
fucking threat and I have to.
I've been in out of 3 wolves. October 23rd.
I think that's better.
A dilemma of, yeah.
The village for a bit went back to normal activities, but in how chaotic everything was, the wolves were allowing themselves anything. This player called a Wobbuffet was taken to a lonely area of the village. A player was suspecting him of being the wolf and wanted to voice his concern to him. Rob quickly realized no one was around. He took his weapon and killed him. Then he drank an Invis potion and ran away. He knew this player had friends and knew that all of them suspected him. For precaution, he was gonna go for them too.
What? What about the target? What about the target? Yo, guys.
Shoot.
Okay, we're safe here. We have an urgent meeting. Urgent.
Wab was unable to take them out and decided to leave it for tonight. But some other players were not gonna miss their target. These 2 players are traitors. Their role is very interesting. They don't know who the wolves are, but they are on their side. They realized that the wolves were always going for the mayor, not letting the village have any stable mayor to cause the most chaos. They decided they would help them and kill the current mayor right now. Teamspeak was having a conversation with a player they trusted, Sor, the cleric, discussing plans for the village. When Sor left the building, they were waiting for their next meeting with another villager. A player was stationed armed at the entrance to protect the town hall, Jamie Olahat. He drank an invisibility potion and rushed in.
Again, sorry.
The guards saw the particles. They tried to alert the mayor. He rushed in.
What happened?
Somehow Joe, the assassin of the mayor, made it out without anyone seeing him. And to top that, he knew some players were hosting a wedding in town, so he just went there and started watching the wedding. What a guy. The mayor was dead again. 3 mayors down. What next? No one would take up this job again. It was too risky, but without a mayor, the village would be completely unorganized. Teamspeak had decided that Sor would be their successor. They were the player they trusted the most. Sor knew the dangers of this job, but they took it. Assassination attempts, mayor changes, mayor killed, mayor changes again. That was not an easy day for the village. The night was starting to fall, and everyone was stressed for another night. Tonight, point, Soar decided to protect their own life with their cleric powers. The mayor was dying every single night. It was finally time to change that. Wolves are going to come to the town hall anyway. Everyone knows that, and Soar is waiting for them.
Hello? Okay, wait, let's go off. Wait, take a time. Wait, you're a wolf. Nick. Obviously. Come on, dude. Really did not expect it. So you're the new mayor in town, huh? You have any ideas?
Trying.
I've been thinking, I wonder if it'd be cool to like set up a base in the end, like one of these like there's some nice biomes too. Just like set up at the end. There's never night. You don't have to worry about phantoms ever.
I need you to stand still. Get in that corner. This is gonna hurt a lot, but I promise you will be stronger. You'll be better. You will control all of these villages. Keep counting on you.
Soar is now a wolf. Nick used the alpha power to turn the mayor into a wolf. The werewolves now own the village. The only special left was the sea. Soar knew who they were and had to tell them. Without a second thought, they went out to kill them.
The next one.
The morning sun was shining on the village. This night was less deadly than the other ones. For the village, things were looking better. That's what everyone thought. But little did they know, they were all getting played by the wolves. Having the mayor be a wolf was a huge advantage for them. For once, the village decided they should organize the debates better. Soar stepped up and told everyone to separate themselves into small groups of 10. They all decided who they wanted to eliminate and reported that to Soar. So they were able to spread their votes better across more areas. Little did they know that all of that was too short to know who they all suspected and tried to convince people into not voting for them if they were wolves. Soar did the best they could into gaslighting everyone into not voting for any of the wolves. After that, Soar made each district elect someone to represent them, so they were able to voice their concerns easily with their mayor. The real reason was that one player leading a district that everyone trusted is much easier to manipulate than the entire district for the wolves, especially if that player is a wolf. The West District elected Sap, a village, North Pick Jam, a wolf, East picked Banquai, also a wolf.
If I just stay up high enough, I can hit the Enderman, but I can't hit you back.
But the village was practically run by wolves. The mayor had a meeting with the village reps at the town hall, then sent all of them back to their district to debate with everyone who lived there about who they thought were wolves and report that info to Soar. All of that was part of the plan. Doing that would allow the wolves to compile a list of everyone who might be dangerous to them and
do we want to go in from the
to
outside?
kill them off at night. In the North District, during the meeting, for some reason they also showing how much they love their rep, Jam, chanting his name and going insane every time he did or said something.
Did you bring
They all heard it to be Schiffenheim mentioned and started demanding for it to be passed to Jam and be renamed Jamenheim. The whole theme of this mention before she dies was purple. Who is this purple?
I got the potion. There, got the potion.
No way.
I have 8 now.
I have a great idea for this place. Look at this. Purple blob apart, the West District was
Can I get like double golden
a lot of
apples?
them were
Or not the apples, the carrots, I mean.
Jay,
Well,
the second
maybe
traitor who killed the mayor yesterday, heard all of that and decided to take out the people who suspected Nick. He drank an invisibility potion and tried to kill the player, but he
like
failed.
a couple, not as many as I thought. I was now realizing that that wasn't my hunger, that was the my mount's health. So Alright, do we want to try to fight the top guy? Do we want to, like, try to dig under and just get our bodies back?
He got chased across the village, but managed to lose them. That was a close one. And on the topic of suspecting people, most people really like Jan, but one person called Zeke suspected him of being a wolf.
What potion do you
because
have?
on day 3, when the old mayor was killed, he
Strength?
was
I think that makes you hit harder, not take more.
players. And surprisingly, he was the only one left alive. Jan explained it by saying that the wolves were unable to find him, but Zeke didn't really buy it and requested for Jan to take him to the town hall and show him where he was hiding. Jan didn't panic and told him sure. He started walking towards the town hall with Zeke and a couple other people who joined them.
Not really like what I asked, that's scaring me though. Sure. Okay.
When entering the town hall, another wolf called 50 Kills saw Jan going in and understood that he might be in a bit of a situation. He hid a bit and went inside, equipped his armor, and went upstairs. When he saw the opportunity, he took all of them out.
What the hell? Who died? Two people died.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's the one in here.
But Zeke managed to escape. He
Do we
was
want
the
to
center of
maybe
the town
try to
and
start
started
with these
screaming
guys
about
instead?
them. He was telling everyone that Jan
I don't know if
is
that
a
makes the
wolf.
other guy
Some people
easier,
trusted
but-
him, but Jan had a different story. He showed up and said something tried to kill him. So many people encouraged him to kill Jan. So they were instantly on his side, defending him. No one was down to six. He opposed the people. But before anyone even started about this,
69 hurts. 42. You just stay defense. Okay.
Jay managed to kill the person who was suspecting Nick earlier, but lost his life in the process. Distracted by that, the village stopped the talk about Jam and Zeke and just forgot about the situation.
Do you want to know why Skilla died?
Runic
What?
etching smithing template.
The wolves were ready, using the district meetings and all the info Sir had gathered as mayor to eliminate every single person who's suspecting them of being wolves.
What? There's another one of these guardian guys. Oh, that's funny. I thought the black thing was the room he was in. It's him. It's him moving around. How'd you get in there?
I'd like to speak to you one last time. You here to kill me? Do it.
How did you get down?
Wait, here.
Let me kill it. Alright, let's see. Alone.
Oh!
Okay, let's know where to go.
Did he get
I'm
you?
gonna stop killing. I had my fun. You guys, if you have anything.
That was so funny.
Go for it.
I got myself.
How'd you get yourself?
I wanted to ender pearl to the ledge, but because everything's obsidian and I have bad
He has
eyesight,
like a wood stone.
I ender pearl to a wall, hit the wall, and just fell to my doom.
Oh.
It was actually really funny.
They're in here.
Day 6. Few were the people who were left alive, and if they were lucky enough to see the sunshine today, that means that their time is counted, and they will join their dead friends soon. The village gathered as always, but today there was no execution. The wolves had sabotaged the guillotine during the night.
Because it's not over for us until every single one of us is dead. As long as we still have swords, we can fight. As long as we still have fists, we can fight. We are not giving up. All we have are our lives, and we are going to use them to fight until the bitter end. Is that understood?
The players couldn't give up. They all tried to live their day as if nothing had changed, going around town, talking with people, farming resources. The mayor called for a meeting. The West District rep was killed last night and was replaced with another player. But this was not going to last too long, knowing he was in a room with 3 wolves.
Do you guys have any ideas on who the wolves could be for this panel?
I don't know.
Okay, well that's really surprising that we don't know considering it's us. No. Boys, come on, let's get our heads on straight here.
Wait a minute!
There's a guy on my window.
The wolves were not holding back anymore. It didn't take too much for them to go ahead and kill someone.
Even you're the murderer here? No. I don't know why Ray left me here with you. This is the perfect place, you say, to kill me. Do you want to die? No, but I know Donkey Y is the... Why? Yeah.
But even if there was no hope left in the players, they kept on trying to see the bright side. Some players built a party area and a garden behind the house. The entire town gathered out and were listening to music discs, talking with each other.
Okay. Guys, look at my dancing skills. Oh my gosh.
Not much happened today, and everyone basically spent the day there talking with each other until the sun started to set.
Recently, we've killed quite a couple of villagers, I'd say. And man, I am proud of every single one of you, can I just say that? Now, for our next plan, we are going to continue this. Well, I'm going to need you to do your job as a good little mayor. I want the villagers to trust you.
You got me.
Well, does anyone have any complaints about this?
Good, honestly. No, we should definitely continue with that. Like,
I mean, yeah, we could, but like, I feel like they're gonna eventually
Let me know when you're about to head back.
eventually catch on.
they don't even know the clerk's dead.
But I mean, like they're probably suspicious of like half of us, and we just don't know it.
Shut up. You listen to me. I am the
Actually,
alpha in this, alright?
like,
Is
I
that
already
understood?
came away from this
Everyone.
far. I could just back here.
This is fire.
Yeah.
Armor up. Everyone. Invent. Now.
What? This isn't where I wanted to back to? Oh my god! 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 Oh my god!
Slash home?
Yeah.
Wolves, you're surrounded and you're cooked.
That's not
This is
how-
the final war.
Yeah.
Put your armor on the ground.
Surrounded? I mean,
Okay,
you
I
guys
have to go
can't
back
take
then.
350 back, you know? Oh, tonight we feast. Wolf, show them no mercy.
Werewolves, from refined version that haunts the village at night. Go, kill everyone.
TV before we go back.
The town had figured it out. They had noticed that some of their neighbors were missing before sunset, and some players were not here during the village party, not mentioning that a lot of them were suspecting Nick. The reduced player numbers allow them to communicate better, and understand that those players missing is not a coincidence. What was left of the town gathered up and surrounded Nick's house to confront him. They didn't know that, but all the wolves were there tonight. No one was left alive. The wolves won.
Well,
Wall off an area in there, because like
What
a lot
happens
of
the next time we get
like
hungry?
attacks that he do, like jumps on him.
I mean, yeah, I guess we just go again. Huh?
Yeah, might as well.
that's really good.
Yeah, let's go.
This concludes this video. If you enjoyed it, please subscribe and leave a like, that helps a lot. And if you want to join events like this one and hang out with a great community, the link to my Discord is in the description. On this, it's been Ray, and I'll see you next time.
As if they didn't make this lemur turn into a puppet every episode. And as if the Wild Kratts doesn't start and end every single one of their episodes with a live action live action. I'm pretty sure all you know is the classic is very wrong. Like Brian Cranston blow on the first hero. I understand, but not for this. What was I thinking? And usually we don't cover shows that are airing, so this usual disclaimer is good now more than ever. Usually shows are dedicated, why are not. This show is
Okay,
for 13
sweet. I got my good armor. Actually, I'm gonna. Oh, are you fighting? I went home. Sorry, I need to drop my good armor off or switch into it.
When we donated the assets to the Cameron Boys Foundation. Before we begin, here's a creature fact. Did you know that elephants are known as one of the greatest mothers, and they are super protective? Super protective? That reminds me of this video's sponsor, NordVPN. Now I know you're thinking, Athena, I've heard all about this.
Oh yeah, I'll draw his fire.
I know all about it. No, you don't. I also thought I knew everything there was to know about this. But NordVPN is less protective.
Oh, I don't have arrows. Finish killing me, he's gonna be on you in a second. Do we have invisibility potions by any chance?
Oh, so they don't have my participation.
Where's my zombie scepter? Maybe having him
There's a
And
zombie
meanwhile,
sector in
Grace is trying to get her to
basement.
see that they're protected. Her hatred of them goes
can't
so
use this
far
one.
that after she witnesses a hippo trying to attack this crocodile, she gets started working on a hippo robot. It came in handy at the end when Chris and Martin were normal sized and could reason with the mama frog just to protect themselves, but let it be known that Aviva started working on this machine out of spite. A weird introduction to Aviva because I feel like she's not usually this level of stubborn. Chris and Martin, after they're saved by Aviva at the end, throw caution to the wind. Flies to teach the baby frogs how to fly. This is funny because not only is it
So I go through, I die before I even load in.
use these creature power suits to empathize with the creatures they're trying to injure. But in this episode, they don't have Nile crocodile power. They just turn into dragonflies to be their prey. Imagine what the dragonflies are watching this. We return to live-action Chris and Martin, comparing some similarities and differences between crocodiles and the ball python. All the creature facts were super interesting, but my favorite was learning about how the temperature of the eggs affects the baby croc's gender. The hatchlings are all male at around 88 degrees Fahrenheit, but any colder or warmer and they'll wow, it really makes them think. Yeah, about how these animal facts are so cool. About how women are too cold, too hot, and men. You could say that again, though. It's like Goldilocks, but for men.
Like, press shift
Never say this. Not the
plus armor toughness or whatever. I don't know. 3 armor toughness.
In Whale of a String, a sturdy
Yeah, no.
uses so
I don't know.
much at the
Minecraft,
location,
I
and
guess.
this loud sound breaks the windows of the submarine bay, but they will
Oh,
never
I guess
back
it's
down
0%
from a
of something
control.
else that
They are
whatever you're
getting
taking off has.
play-by-play like it's a sports game
Your helmet
as
has
they are in
something.
trouble.
What's
Chris
that symbol
pushes
on your
the limits
helmet?
when the team warns him about
So you have
the water
10%.
pressure, but he still wants to eat his giant squid.
Yeah, that's probably
whale
wrong.
fight. He loses control and the sub sinks deeper. Aviva saves them, but the brothers say the worst part is that they didn't get to see the fight. Guys, you almost died. They trust that the sperm whale creature power will withstand the water pressure of the sperm whale's DNA, but Aviva, the inventor of this creature power, is still worried. The Pratt brothers would do anything to learn more about animals. I didn't realize how many times their lives would be on the line, though, so the stakes are high. On top of that, Jimmy Z's position on the team seems less beneficial for their expeditions and more educational for Jimmy. Aviva and Koki had to teach him what DNA is and what water pressure is. How did he get this job? I thought maybe he's an intern? It seems like he's just there to fetch and send things like he does with the teleporter. I was gonna say he's giving Big Fred from Big When they needed to teleport something to their friends, Pratt brothers, Jimmy was asleep. So Aviva
We're on fire.
Half a heart. Shelter box. White totem.
Except at the end of season 1, in the episode Sea Squad, we do see Aviva using the Kofi used the teleporter a handful of times. Before I rant more about annoying Jimmy moments, I do find it funny and endearing that we hear him talk about how much he wants to be a video game developer. It adds a new level of what are you doing here, why is this your job? But in a funny way, because I love side quests. If they ever release any Wildcraft related games, they should make it seem like Jimmy's the one that made the game. I think that would be a really cute Easter egg. So it turns out they do have games, and I discovered something really fun.
Hey, do you have an arrow? I have an infinity bow, I just literally need an arrow.
Try to explain to Jimmy how male and female kangaroos are different and bring up the pouch, meaning more of his toxic masculinity.
Probably for some reason I don't want to carry my mom's purse. Okay.
Tinky Winky, kill him with purse smack! For the sake of being
So I gotta
unbiased,
figure out where my water
his
went.
characterization completely changes after season 1. Instead of being a brat, he's a nervous wreck, really respecting Lofi and Aviva, and trying his best not to get in their way. It's about time. In the episodes like the Draco, Chris is falling after doing sick parkour, and he looks in the camera and talks about physics or something as he's falling. In this episode, he's also extremely braggy with Martin, talking about how he's the better climber. This is the first time they mentioned this distinction. It comes up a lot more in this series. Chris is the climbing brother, Martin is the swimming brother. I'm gonna die on the hill, though, that Martin is way less braggy about it.
You gotta keep up. What are you talking about? I was right behind you.
He even says, oh, what is this? A who's the better climbing brother contest? Get his ass, Martin. Get his ass. I also wrote here, I'm secretly hoping there's at least one brother fight so this can be accurate season representation. The fight happens in the last season, and it is not over what I expected it to be over. Guys, it doesn't have to be blue or green. These guys are silly and they're also goofballs, just so you know. I'm sorry to make it this real, but I always wondered how siblings work together professionally. Like, I wonder if they ever had a fight in real life and then had to go with their lines.
Oh, but I'm speaking. That is because I'm scared of this ain't what Martin is not strong as the rest of my kid. Don't bring the dog to the club.
Some of course took a more wholesome approach, and we see the brothers' attitudes different. I mean, after Chris fell, he developed a brief fear of climbing. And even though he was beaten up before, you feel for him. Because it's just a silly guy. In Platypus Cafe, to figure out how platypuses get around without seeing, smelling, or hearing, Chris pushes Martin down a river blindfolded, nose plugged, and ears plugged. And Martin is once again way too nice about this. He says direct quote, next time you can be the guinea pig for your own experiments. And while that line itself sets a boundary, he does it in the nicest way possible. Season 2 evens the score with the episode Roadrunner. They are begging Kofi for more time in the desert because she's determined to leave and get more supplies. So to convince her to let them stay for a few more minutes, Martin pushes Chris into a cactus. The cartoony roughhousing of these siblings is actually kind of beautiful, especially because they brush it off so easily. It is never that deep. Except when Martin won this clothesline and Chris growled at him and chased him. Out of all their fuck-ups, that was probably the most tame with the biggest reaction. I went on quite the journey just to arrive at the conclusion that
There's some kind of glitch. He's not spawning, but like I can hear the battle music and whatnot, so I'm breaking all the trap.
Yeah, should I come through?
Why we don't need villain appearances every episode. For example, in the penultimate episode of season 1, Googly Eye the Night Guru, Aviva tells them the nocturnal gods she's inventing are not ready yet, and she'll finish them in the morning. And when they don't listen to her and use them, they get lost in the night. The Cobras are seen repeatedly taking out their co-workers, but the second most example is in the episode to put the hummingbird. When they wake up, Kofi and Aviva wake up one, playing their own damn theme song. Luckily, they get very caught up with nature, so their anger subsides.
Do we have any bodies left? I just had that one. Okay, so I guess we got all our stuff back.
But that's when someone needed their help. This is just Martin and Chris getting
I wonder if there's like a tap out rule where like after you die X number of times it just gives up.
I don't think so. He just
It says he's here.
Because in this same episode, when a hummingbird bamboozles the bros so much that teeth fall off, they tiptoe into the hedgerow.
Oh, this trap takes like half your health.
Yeah, it's the interesting.
There's another one here. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, to blow you up.
Another time
I don't have
one.
Yeah, can you get that one over there by the
these
pillar?
blaring alarms that they call the wow factor. Because if they see a
Something's
cool
moving
creature
over there.
run
That's a
back, it
fish.
cannot wait till they wake up. But they were all
The
glad they woke up
thing
to see
moving?
the hermit
It's
crab
over
shell
by the
exchange
pillar,
in
but I
person.
think it's a
They
fish.
were
I'm getting sucked in again.
so
Oh,
get there as quick as possible.
there's another one here.
This episode is find people that match your freak. Not a neurotypical among them.
Yeah, the room kills you more than anything else.
He spun it around so fast he flung Koki off of it. She's furious, understandably so. In fact, she forgave him far too quickly.
Sorry, Koki.
Now, how am I supposed to interpret that? That face, sigh, and sound effect just screams you're lucky you're cute. Aviva and Koki are very patient with the brothers. The only time they lose their cool is in the season 3 episode When Fish Fly. Martin must have fully lost his mind.
I found another
It
one.
was right before he and Chris carelessly and condescendingly jazz hands and
Two more. Jesus.
inventions. They hype up these women so much, it feels like that came out of nowhere. So we have a classic switching places to appreciate the other more. A trope I'm pretty sure has a
Wanna grab these ones over here, babe?
A mystery of the weird-looking walrus right after the crowd.
You want to grab these ones over here?
By an octopus.
There's two more.
You know, swimming away for their lives, they stay to watch that same octopus
Over here.
demolish a clam.
There.
This is Martin and asks if he wants to give the pearl they found to a
Well,
You want to give it to Aviva for a present? No.
a lot of
do we
people
want to
think these characters
cut our losses and run away before he comes back?
based on real people, they use their real ass names. So, but even with that in mind, that line made my shipping ears perk up. So I searched through the
I did
wiki.
figure out how to make totems of undying out of those totems of void undying or whatever. With the reverse engineering table. So, and I think you can have up to 3 charms. So, like I have 2 totems on me.
They took off time from educating about animals to confirm that
And we do have a waystone
with an animated version of real life life, but instead Aviva. Also, again, while I don't ship anyone here because I'm too busy learning about animals, if I
wonder if he's like
one of the cracks
up
with
above.
I mean.
Nice throw.
Or if there's malfunction.
Bro literally said, "Yo, Aviva, you want me to chomp on your hair?" That's how love and life. Martin always names the baby creatures, and in the episode Walk on the Wet Side, Chris criticizes the name he gave this lizard. Because it's a water-walking lizard, Skitter isn't specific enough. I thought it was a cute one. Chris was a critic, okay? But in the next episode, Elephant in the Room, Martin names this baby elephant. Listen to this.
He's full health again now.
That's why I've been leaving corn food.
So, no input for that one? Don't name animals after their trauma.
Yeah, he definitely, I think, I'm pretty sure he is. Remember we had the same problem last time. He disappeared, and then we thought he respawned,
Is he upstairs or is he in the main room?
It's clear that if they're risking their lives together, there's no problem.
He's here, he cornered me.
The one who's
Killed you instantly?
And then the episode zigzag when Martin was swimming away from the crocodile. Chris said that if he couldn't save his brother, if he fought he was a win at that point. So he literally said, "Fuck it. I will just let sacrifice myself."
The other one is blocking the way in.
About animals, so I love when we get to see their differences. In season 1's Mystery of Squirmy Wormy, Chris is hype about getting to build something, whereas Martin is dreading it. We also see repeatedly that Martin is a fan of a personal I wonder if that's how they chose the color green and blue. Is there some reason the whole green and blue thing since the beginning? Maybe it's just their favorite color. In the season 1 episode Whale of a Squid, after the live action cat rules are seen hanging out with two whales that only mention the school as fuck, we see the amphicite. It's a submarine
took out one of those other ones.
And destroyed, and sometimes never fixed. This episode is also the second time I saw the Tortuga HQ, which is not only their home base, but it can also travel through the sea and in the air and on land. In the beginning of this series, every time a female hologram calls them, she is positioned as if she's there with them. For example, in Mom of a Croc, her hologram is riding on the clock spectrum, and instead of the Draco, her hologram is sitting on a bridge with Martin. Martin and Eva sitting in a tree. It's a cute detail, but I wonder what that call would look like from her perspective. Just call the guys. Fuck the room right now. So, you guys need a hand? Or in the episode Mystery of the Squirmy Wormy, they use the miniaturizer for the first time, despite us seeing it in the first episode of Mom of a Croc. So the airing order isn't necessarily the canon order. Awesome, amazing. Aviva calls them cute after they shrink, and we see her looking down at them when she video called them. They look as confused as I feel. How is she seeing them as snow? Wouldn't the camera be on Chris's wrist?
So you just like in a back hallway? Can I just like
in this episode, Aviva also makes a
lock him in?
video. I found it interesting that this was a form of transportation instead of in Build Achiever, Martin uses the creature power
by the front door.
But I
That one with the skull on it to your right there.
the miniaturizer. But he
You need XP and you put it on the other slot to the
power
left.
alone. This doesn't always happen,
Yeah.
especially because in the next episode, the Butterflyer XT, we see Martin using
It only
a
takes
monarch
7 levels,
creature power, and
so-
he looks like a giant human-sized caterpillar. Keep this information about miniaturizers versus creature powers that just make you mini and put them in your back pocket. The format of some of these episodes is just, what if we didn't have Google and couldn't look things up? Like when Aviva hears how far a butterfly migration is, she exclaims, "No way!" And she means it. She fully means it. So Chris and Martin said,
I think this guy's vulnerable to like lava or anything.
which is a mini mode of transportation to follow the migration to prove to Aviva what scientists have already discovered. Chris and Martin hibernate with the butterflies for 4 months. All the while, Aviva is working on the monarch butterfly power. So this is just Chris and Martin in their miniaturized form, not eating and drinking for 4 months. How? Another time the creature powers from them was in the episode The Blue and the Gray, when turning them into a blue jay and a squirrel. And I thought to myself, why have the miniaturizer at all? But then in season 1, episode 12, Fireflies, they have buzz bugs, which are flying transportation with big glowy butts, like, fireflies, or lightning bugs if you will. Very similar to the Butterflyer XT in that it mimics the creature's abilities before they have the creature's power. So one other notable thing is that the butterflies are tiny until they're miniaturized, along with the brothers guiding them. What's up? What's up? In the episode Stuck on Sharks, when the brothers are trying to study sharks, the mantelizers aren't effective because sharks are unmechanical. So to fix this, Aviva makes a Remora rocket sub and
He teleported. That's the problem. Here's your body. Oh, careful, he's probably chasing you though. Probably coming real quick.
And Aviva also gives the sub a body scanner to check on the health and well-being of the Great White. This is how they discover the Great White is pregnant.
I think he went back downstairs.
Why did they need a neutralizer if the creature powers already have it? But
Maybe
instead,
you got your stuff?
they have drink and swallow
Alright.
It was so they don't get slowed down by it. I have lost track of how many times they set down the neutralizer and stepped on it and sprung or what
Alright, well, we're like not making a mark on this guy, and he can like one-shot us like over and over. It's using up all our resources.
Yeah, let's go.
You wanna just go home?
It seems like Aviva could very easily fix this problem. We have seen the animated craft runners disregard their safety many a time. The very notable example of this is in the episode Miracle Victim, when Aviva leaves the inner room of a badminton bird and begins sobbing about it. So trying to do everything in power to get this bird back from her throat.
But like we could just like teleport home and then use the waystone to go be outside.
So first they considered turning into the guinea fowl themselves with creature power, but then they realized they
It's
really
also pretty late. I don't know how late we want to stay out.
So instead they make it a fancy bird, but they traveled inside miniaturized. If you have personal ability to the miniaturizer, you are useful. Because after all, a person's a person no matter how small.
We're gonna need to like get a team or something to go back after that guy, or level up a bit more. I mean, we're not even in like Netherite or anything. We can have like maybe get a couple other dimensions stuff. I did get a void core. I clicked to summon void room. Oh, is that what you had like spinning around you?
No, that's my
The creature pod is seen in many episodes, but every episode is a little
Oh,
we see them
nice.
playing back a recording they took to figure out why a wolf cub snuck into Martin's backpack. The creature pod is usually used for scanning a creature to send information back to Aviva, and it's also used for video calls and to project images into the air. These projections usually help games in the lesson they're teaching, and it'll also usually be live action. In the episode Taz and Chris, we see them tagging Tasmanian devils to track and study them so they don't go extinct. I love when they use real-life technology and techniques, and they're just as enthusiastic for this real-life tech as they are for the more sci-fi elements of this show. In this episode, the creature power suit malfunctions after a Tasmanian devil chomp, causing Chris to go fully fucking feral, and he starts to crave dead, rotting beasts as well as literal garden. The suit even made his teeth pointing. How? Usually the creature power suits give them these abilities without altering their features, which is why Chris's pointed teeth really threw me off. I thought I found another example in the episode where Hum, and they seemingly grew a giant proboscis monkey nose. But every seems to expect from their human noses are so ugly. In the episode Octopus Wild Practice, Aviva invents the octopus, inspired by the Great Pacific Octopus. Wait, that sounds so silly. Is that the Octonauts is also based off the giant Pacific octopus, and they look so scarily similar, to the point where I'm wondering if Aviva accidentally created a prototype for these post-humanity superior species to stumble upon and improve on. While zooming on the Manta Riders, Martin accidentally tossed their creature power suits into the ocean. Aviva exasperated says,
So the Ender Golem, the like first level guys are one quest for the end, and the Ender Guardian is a whole nother quest.
But somehow he and Chris were super optimistic. You'd think they'd be worried too. An octopus gets its tentacles and its creature power suit, creating some pretty cool looking but terrifying creatures. First, half octopus, half walrus. Then it added shark, then it added bowhead whale, and then finally a mackerel to the mix. Every time they thought they found a new species, so the brothers clearly cared about the creature power suits and were more excited about their
I
discovery.
don't think there's anything that I specifically don't have that I can think of. Like, not really.
Powers, this causes them to finally buckle in and get serious. Their safari vehicle is called the Cratera VX, and those letters
Sorry, was it super loud?
Misled me because we never see another Creek-Terra
You put
throughout
the
this
music
show.
disc
Although the
in?
wiki says
Yeah.
this might
Oh
be
my
a joke
god, that's
about how
the
often
damn
you see how many
music.
times
Oh.
she fixes
the
the tech.
Sorry, baby.
Track Brothers accidentally wreck it.
I was like, oh cool, I got
We see
a
the
disc
creature. The
for.
creature of the X has a horn that sounds like the kookaburra bird.
I was ready to
In a
start
huge
swinging
turn
and
the
running.
episode The Blue and the Gray, as Martin and Chris are having a Blue Jay versus Squirrels face-off over who plants more trees, Martin accidentally gets the creature power of Acorn, and he grows into a tree. This is when we learn how important trees are to the
Another one for the
ecosystem. Oh my god, is he getting eaten? And he just doesn't care? Even though this is obviously important for the tech section to acknowledge that they can turn into plants too, they can activate plant power. This is also just another example of them not giving a crap. Another example of plant creature power was when they turned into blades of grass in the Food Chain game. In the Season 1 episode Cheetah Racer, we see that the creature power activation where they have to touch an animal also works with animal bones. Chris touched the gazelle skull and was able to turn into one. In the episode Mimic, we see Martin pretend to be a rock, like PETA in the Hunger Games.
Only you can mimic a rock.
But he didn't do this with creature powers because rocks aren't alive like plants. So like, how did he do this? They don't explain. We get to see them reunite with animals they've already met, and we see that the creature power suits help them speak the animal's language. We first see the MIK in the episode The Gecko Effect. The MIK is the mobile invention kit, so Aviva can make new creature powers on the go.
Some things you see in the like crafting thing, and you're like, what does this do? Like it's this infusion pedestal.
And teleporting it over at the last second. If they keep using the MIK, they won't even need to teleport, and they can finally fire the Jimmy. In Flight of the Pollinators, while looking for a miniaturized Chris, Martin uses Aviva's antenna invention so we can pick up on all the scents that attract pollinators. And since we're talking about flowers and other sweet smells, Martin makes this Charlie Brown looking face, which I find quite adorable. Oh, and you can't stop talking about Chris. Martin deserves some love. And I think we should all leave space for that. We see this smell detection
People
again
talk about
in
me, not
termites
me talking
versus
about myself.
As they ride on termite hovercrafts, they smell various smelly smells, including warthog musk. One thing I learned about the episode Shadow of the Black Jaguar is I learned there's about a 1 in 16 chance of a jaguar having turning black. And this is reflected in the Jaguar creature power suit. Aviva didn't make a separate creature power list. They have the exact same ability, the only difference is the code. So every time they activate the creature power suit, they have a 1 in 16 chance of being black. I should rephrase that. Oh, I feel so what? Anyway, I love an animal fact.
Hey, good job, baby.
This isn't just exactly the same as shiny Pokemon. Let's get back on topic and stay tuned for the strange signs of Pokemon coming in January. Speaking of evolution, in the episode Aqua Frog, Aviva programs the entire life cycle of the frog into the creature power disc. This makes sense from an educational standpoint, of course. But when would they ever need tadpole powers? Episode 16 Rattlesnake System is so stressful for such a stupid reason. Tortuga HQ crashes, and then we see its power source, which is Tellurium crystals. Never mentioned before. Anyway, they're running low on the crystal's power. Why would they choose a rare, brittle, mildly toxic element to power the Tortuga and all their tech? Because by the way, every piece of tech Aviva made, aside from the creature power suits, yeah, they're powered by the Tortuga, which is powered by Tellurium. Listen, who knows why we decided that, but now we have 3 hours until the Tortuga HQ goes into an irreversible meltdown. Was the Tortuga invented by Dr. Doofenshmirtz? What a dumb fuck design. It also didn't warn them until it was down to the wire. Like I said, it already controls all their technology, and when there's only a minute left, they evacuate like it's going to explode. There's gotta be another way. I thought it was run by solar power or some type of sustainable energy to fit the whole wildlife conservation theme. I don't know why they rely on a finite resource that's difficult enough to find as it is. In Tortuga Tune-Up, Aviva says she is the proudest of the Tortuga, but she wants to add something. May I suggest that it's powered by something else that maybe really doesn't have a meltdown, so you don't all fear that you're gonna die? I don't know, get a bottle. Martin points out, oh, features they love, like the and the power changing on the outside, which I'm not sure if we've seen up until that point. So their new mode is for them to choose off to swim instead of just floating above.
You see any obsidian anywhere? No.
My idea of this the weather also doesn't know how to break this week. They have a spray, yeah, they can make weather things as seen in the episode Journey to the Subdivision. Loki and Aviva melt a bunch of snow to try and find
If you see some couple
there's not a single thing that live there. So naturally, they use their snow machine. They have a snow machine. This show sprinkles in a bit of the sentiment of what if extreme technological advancement is bad actually, but then they have to backpedal because the whimsy of humans having extra powers is one of the main appeals, and it's really effective for kids to learn about
gave you all the glass I made.
guys using the tag.
Oh, there's
So even if they majorly fuck up, they can still fix it with other tech. It's like, hey, going bad, but look at the selfie I took. To be honest, I get it. I think the same way shit is possible. Aviva was so passionate about trying out
built
groundhog
this
powers
thing. What
just
does it
because
do?
of how cute they are, and because the guys weren't interested, she tested them herself. Remember how in season 1's Flight of the Butterflyer XT, I was confused about the Pratt brothers hibernating? Well, it happens again here, but they explain that the creature power suits try to replicate how animals would store energy in their bodies. So Aviva was able to hibernate exactly how a groundhog would. That makes sense, but wait, in the butterfly episode, they didn't have the creature power of a butterfly, they just shrunk down. For sure they didn't think that through. Hey, that kind of sounds like something they'd say about the villains a lot. The first villain introduced is Zack in the episode Aardvark Town. Zack wants to mind control animals using robots, whether it's for his convenience or to sell them. In this episode, he uses his Zackbots to spy on the Pratt brothers. Even though this is his first appearance in the show, he and the Pratt brothers already know each other. The wild Pratts know not to tell them about this baby aardvark they just met that they named Slurping. In this episode, Zack wants the creature to dig him a pool. My first instinct was that he was a billionaire Nepo baby. How else would he fund this robot obsession? So Zack kidnapped all the animals that live in aardvark pools. Turns out a lot of animals in Africa depend on
This
aardvark.
infusion table is not very self-evident. It's very intuitive.
And as much as Arthur is a great show, not a great depiction of an aardvark. Earlier in the books, he looked closer to an aardvark, but for whatever reason they made him severely depressed. I like the way they're animated here in Wildcrafts though. Although when Zack ended up mind controlling the aardvarks, it made me as upset as biblically accurate Arthur. But Zack is defeated by the end, and we get to see live action aardvarks. But wait, was that Zack's first appearance? Or was Zack's first appearance in